Hello. Hello, chat. It's me, Egg. I'm currently letting everyone know that I am live, so feel free to come in and get comfy and get ready because today is going to be very, very fun with what I have planned. Outside of us just building the mansion, of course. But I gotta let people know that I'm live. I love letting everyone know I'm live. I'm very excited because I've been working on something behind the scenes, and I think you will like it, chat. Letting everyone know I'm live. I'm trying to remember to like actually let all the servers that I'm in that have like live channels like actually know that I'm live, because I have a bad tendency to like not, you know, advertise myself essentially, as I put it. I think stream's gonna be fun today for various reasons. One of which is we're gonna be working on the mansion, probably watching some more like videos together. Second one, Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew. I don't know why I don't know why the sound alert doesn't play on the screen. Hi, Save.
Hi.
I might have gone a little crazy in the server.
Oh dear God.
You what?
No.
Oh, what's wrong?
You're asking me?
Yeah.
What the fuck have you done?
You'll find out.
Don't giggle adorably like that. It just makes me more concerned.
So, I'll show you in chat at the same time, of course.
Oh dear God, I'm logging on. I need to see this atrocity.
I did make sure to ask Six how much EMC he has in the server. Last time they checked.
What the fuck have you done?
You don't know.
I don't know. That's why I'm concerned.
I'm not gonna spoil the surprise yet. I want everyone, including chat, to see it at the same time. Why do you fear, Six? What's wrong? It's gonna take me a while to get to your level, but I think this will help me.
All I'm gonna say, I'm going to bed in like 20 minutes, and I fear that when I wake up, I'm gonna open my eyes, I'm gonna check Twitch, you're still gonna be working on whatever cockamamie scheme you've got brewing.
I just might still be streaming. Yes, this is true.
Okay. I'm getting on the server.
So okay, chat. So do you guys want to see? Are you guys ready to see what it is I've cooked together? I don't think you are, but I want to show you it anyway. After all, why not do it for the funny? I should put on some music. I'm gonna put on some music real quick, chat. Let me put on some music for you all. So, our lovely scene starts at my wonderful abode that you've already been at. Right? So, welcome to my lovely abode. One we've been working on for a while. I have something special brewing here. But you're wondering what it is that I've been brewing. Let me show you.
I am.
let's go down to the basement real quick.
So the basement, I spent the better part of a day carving out. What is that?
This is a lovely little creation I have learned how to make. On my own. I bet you're wondering what this does, Chad. Well, you see, I've learned that there are certain tools in this mod pack, specifically in the Project E mod pack, that allow me to essentially duplicate items. Now, I'm not, of course, using any glitches or bugs or anything. This is literally just like an option that this does, and I've made the process faster with the energy collectors being maxed out, and these pedestals that have clocks that have watches on them that advance time. You guys can't see it because this hopper's in the way.
Egg no. Oh, I'm saying egg no because that's not how you say that word.
I don't care. You can't see it because this hopper's in the way, but the item duplicator's in here. Oh no, I plan to turn this off when I'm not on the server, or / when I'm not like near it, because I don't want it to like, I don't know if it's gonna lag shit 6, because I was like paranoid already of that. Anyway, so it is currently in there duplicating netherite ingots, and I have this chest that I also made that has max stack upgrades and advanced compacting upgrades. So currently, I am just generating random fucking netherite ingots and compacting them. This is my little creation. Now, this is the only one I plan to like have, and I plan to like also kind of like turn it off when I'm not near it, because I don't want it to like lag out the server while I'm gone. Because I remember like that was an issue with I believe the cookie machine.
I didn't realize you would stream it.
Well, I'm showing chat my creation.
Okay, now I have to see.
This is how I'm gonna become rich, chat.
This is how you're funding the dungeon.
Yes. I'm gonna make.
Oh, you made one of those.
I'm gonna make your house out of the netherite. Make your room out of netherite. You get to feel rich.
Also, while I have the opportunity, I am gonna correct you here. That's not. It's pronounced pedestal. It's.
What did X say instead of pedestal?
Pedestal.
Pedestal.
I can't pronounce words correctly.
We want to explain
It's
the term
like
lore or
person who reads more than
there's a lot
stuff.
There's a lot of words that I can't pronounce. There's a lot of words that I can't pronounce correctly. Yes, this is my little funny machine. I'm so proud of it.
Let me come see.
Took me a hot minute to like figure out how to put it together.
Well, what's going in the backpack?
Originally, I didn't have this chest here and this counter and hopper. Originally, I just had the thing itself in there, and I was gonna come collect it. But then I realized, wait, it can't compress it. What happens if like it fills up? Because especially if I'm doing something like diamond or netherite ingots, it's gonna fill up very, very fast. So that's why I set up this little thing right here, with the intention of it, basically doing that for me.
Hey,
Did you research this?
The Illuminati gamble?
Did I research this? Wait, what did you say,
Or
Save?
did you make it yourself?
Yes, I did. What's up, Save?
Want to see what I got at the Illuminati gamble?
Yeah, sure.
Egg has 1 million brain cell today.
Did I take it? Oh, I see it. Oh, clever. Oh, fuck. Hold on.
Desk.
Here you go. Here's your desk back.
Desk.
You can also have a gamble. Why did it crash on load?
Got a Hellbar kitchen cabinet. Yeah, this is my... So since we're going to be in this area anyway for a long time, because I'm planning to stream until 6 a.m. my time. So a little under 7 hours, because I need to reset my schedule and make sure it stays reset.
I also need to do that, so that works for me.
I'm gonna go to bed and then I'm gonna wake up in 7 hours. And you'll still be here.
I'm gonna use you as my personal alarm clock. If you, when you wake up and you see me still streaming, just be like egg, and I'll know. Okay, it's time for you to go to bed.
Egg using me
Hey,
for
and my
menial
job is your
tasks.
alarm clock.
How do you like it when I use you, Save?
I do, but I am saying there was a trend of it.
I mean, with how happy you get, who am I to deprive you of happiness?
Peeking inside the mask.
I do know that being this close is the only way you can see my face beyond the mask, but I would like to think you're just getting, like, very much in the personal space, and then I'm just, like, shrinking like this. You have
Aww.
something you want to say other than a fart noise.
You. Yes, I'm creating netherite, compressed netherite, so I can have a fuck ton of EMC.
Oh, holy shit.
Got a chicken.
I just gambled the chicken.
Now, I know this is not gonna, like, make me rich.
There are actually better ways to make EMC, but they require a lot more work, because you have to, like, uncompress stuff.
Oh, what the fuck?
Because if you get, like, 8 times compressed, like, wood, it, like, overflows to, like, one stuff. Like, one EMC. And so if you craft those with the EMC tablet...
Someone... somebody, I presume 6, just fucking ran in front of you all with this one flashbang me.
Oh, I have a few of those. Hold on.
Okay.
I need some flashbangs.
I have some. I don't
like
remember where I put them.
for me, and I'm going to bed soon. Don't do that.
We need to wait. We need to wake you up. The rich just get richer. Listen, I have to become the richest in the server.
You need me to go to bed.
I want to hit the max EMC that you can have.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Isn't Save State the richest at the moment? Wait, no.
No, it's 6. Me and Save have been competing.
Oh, what, Riv? Do you think all bears look the same or something? Do you think all grizzly bears are the same person?
Wow. No, I just remembered getting it yesterday. Not yesterday, the day before.
I did get a very lucky,
We are bear?
We are, yes.
We are Legion, bro. Bears together strong. Yeah, I know this is definitely not like...
Okay, so now you're the same.
Hi, Hacks. I love you. I know that, like, this isn't the most efficient way to get EMC. However, I wasn't focused on efficiency. I was focused on what can I let AFK while I do other things.
That's fair.
Hey, Egg, when was the last time you drank water?
Before stream.
How long before stream, Egg?
Literally, like, right before stream, I chugged a water bottle.
Oh, okay.
I do that before every stream because it's cold water, so it wakes me up. It's like how it's basically how I hype myself up.
Nice. I am, like, almost finished the mountain. I might be able to get it done in 7 hours.
Yeah, like, I'm planning to try to get this done.
Like, the whole thing?
I'm gonna try to.
Oh, I should probably move my aquarium to the basement then.
Reminds me, I need to turn down particles, because now that I have that below my base and it has a lot of particles, I need to turn them off, or decrease them, so it doesn't fuck up my performance while I stream. There you go.
Should I just stick my bed down in the hole?
I mean, if it works, it works.
Is this why you have set up 6?
No, I set this up myself.
No, I just meant, does 6 have a similar thing? Because I know 6 was also abusing Watch of Flowing Time.
6 claimed that they did, yeah, that he did, and it actually destroyed the server because he had too many. But he says that this amount is fine.
I see.
I mean, I plan to turn this off anyway when I'm not on the server, just to be extra safe.
I think that is actually not terrible because it's mainly create stuff that's the issue I found.
Well,
Or like create stuff that's in spawn chunks and stuff.
Yo, what's up, Egg? How it's been? It's been good, Charizard. I'm currently goofing around in Minecraft today and attempting to become richer by using netherite to my advantage. Yeah, I'm only gonna have one going because, like, I
easily had 30 times as going. Oops.
I'm only gonna have one going, but I might try to see if I could. But depending on how many levels we get together, I might. I would like to have multiple going, but I need to figure out a way to turn them all off at the same time. Easily.
I don't know this mod. I only know how to do that with create. My mod knowledge is limited only to create.
I'll need something that could turn off all the pedestals.
You could have them set up in a line.
They have to be around the thing. Yeah. Because the items that are on them are helping it do their job, helping them do their job faster.
You can maybe ask 6 then. 6 has some brain cells.
So basically, the watches, the way they work is you can use them to change time, either rewinding time or fast forwarding time. And
like
it gives
rewinding?
Yes. And it gives 1 bonus tick to nearby blocks every tick, and each tick nearby mobs move like 0.1 times the speed.
I'm so curious about the rewinding time. That sounds so strange.
Holy shit, floating rat. And so that's why they're all on these, because these are the energy collectors. And these collect energy technically from the sun, but because these are like maxed out, I don't need sun, hence why it's underground. And that feeds the energy into the item in the middle, or into the what are they called? Hold on. Into the relays, which then feed that into the middle, where there is a energy condenser. In the energy condenser, you can put any item in it, and it will start duplicating that item. So I can put in chance cubes, I can put in diamonds, whatever it is, and it will start duplicating that item for me, without me spending any EMC. That's because it gathers EMC from these collectors and relayers in order to do it itself. And I believe it does it at like a discount too.
Oh.
Yeah. So let's say I need more chance cubes. I can put a chance cube in there, and it will start making more of them. I can put an experience cube in there, and it'll start making more of them.
Goddamn.
But it can only do that with 1 item at a time. So like,
I was gonna be shocked by the tier 5 stack upgrades, but then I remember you're a billionaire, so it doesn't matter because those are so expensive.
well, what I did was I broke down a netherite. I think it was like a netherite tool. I don't remember what it was I broke down. I broke down something that had netherite scraps in it, turned that into a netherite ingot, copied that, then made a bunch of that into blocks, and here we are.
Fancy. Life of the bourgeoisie.
Yeah, I was gonna stream earlier, but my internet was acting fucky, so I've just been doing this while I was waiting for the thumbs up from my internet provider to say, hey, you're good now. It was originally supposed to be fixed by 4 my time, but then they extended it to 8, and I was like, okay. And then like 8:40, they were like, okay, we're good, and I was like, alright. Yeah, this is what I've been working on.
Nice.
Also, was one of y'all using my storage for anything? Because I found
no.
I found a bunch of almost broken like armor and weapons, so I've been letting them repair on me. I didn't know who they belonged to.
Are they divine armor?
Yeah, there was like
What
a
are they
bunch.
called?
There are a bunch of divine armors.
Oh, you should use those.
I did. I grabbed a set for myself.
That might have been Ayaka. I was kind of hoping you'd gamble them, but now that they're there,
Like I was like, well, see, I thought they were for me, so I grabbed a set, and then I upgraded it with some levels to give us some other stuff. But then I realized, wait, like, why is there so fucking many in here? Because there's like 3 sets, I think.
I think it might have been Ayaka, because Ayaka was doing the gamble chance cubes with the amulet I showed you a bit ago,
Yeah.
and so I think she just put them all there.
Okay. I got worried. I was like, oh shit, was I
Um,
not supposed to take those? That's why.
I mean, I think it's more fun if you don't have them, because then you can use them as, like, the pog rewards for the gamble cubes.
I mean, eh.
They are kind of the end game of gambling, but if you want to, it's
Yeah,
no
but
biggie.
I think the pod reward is more so trying to get me killed.
Mm, I see.
Because that's what
Getting
Chad
you,
really
like,
wants.
the inventory stack into losing all your items combo.
Yeah, that's what Chad's looking for. Thank you for the head pass, Charizard.
Okay, while I'm awake, I believe there is something that needs to be addressed.
Why is there a chicken like ominously in front of me, dude?
Chickens together strong.
You're not a chicken. Wait.
Creeper.
Would you be a chicken?
Oh man.
Would you be a chicken?
Why is the chicken getting closer? I feel like it's whispering like nuclear codes into my ear. The chicken's giving me the codes. I understand what
Can
the
I have
numbers
them?
mean.
I promise I won't do anything with them.
Like, waiting for someone to grab me and be like, Mason, what do the numbers mean?
Please, can I have the nuclear codes?
I was hoping that was going to be the creeper sound effect. Nah, it's the funny song. Creeper. Aw, man. So we back in the mine, got our pickaxe swinging from side to side, side to side. I'm sorry, it's a stem, and I'm also terrible at singing.
It's to activate
I am
the echo.
completely.
It's to activate the echolalia.
I am
That's
never.
all it's for.
I'm never on key, so I am sorry ahead of time.
Ooh.
This is
Echolalia is now about sounding good.
Charizard. Who are you watching making this? I need to know. I have questions that need to be answered.
Oh, but Egg,
What's up?
I believe you still owe me some praise from last stream.
Oh yeah.
I gotta think of
I can
something
back that
good.
up.
Alright, I'll leave you to it, because I believe it was to the effect of talking to me like you talk to your cat.
Yeah,
Wait a
that
minute,
was the exact wording.
I am unfortunately dealing with the combo of a mouth sore on my lip that hurts when I talk, and also tummy ache.
No. Oh no.
You're being so brave about it.
Oh, what the fuck
Hmm.
happened? Oh, I didn't realize that was a kickoff. Hang on.
What sucks is like the food I have in my house is not good for the tummy ache because I'm pretty sure it's acid reflux and everything in my house is saucy.
Oh.
But I don't.
Yeah, I get a lot of acid reflux.
But I don't want to, and like it's uncomfortable to the point like I could not sleep. But I also like do not want to. Of course, it was TikTok. But I also like do not want to order food because I want to save my money to get to work.
I don't have money to help.
I'm in a predicament, Chad.
Chat. You have the money. You can help. Your own reward, that's just burger.
I wouldn't be able to eat burger because red meat red meat sets off acid reflux.
You know, despite having acid reflux, I never looked into what affects it. Maybe I should do that.
I know chicken is fine to eat, so I was probably gonna get something with like fresh chicken that does like without the skin on it, and
Then
then
you could get a grilled chicken burger.
and then yogurt. Yogurt's fine. Milk is fine, but I'm allergic to something they use to pasteurize milk, so I can't have milk without hallucinating.
Don't worry about
Milk
it.
zone, as we're all aware of.
I'm trying to think of what else I can have. I can have bananas.
Yes, the milk zone. We've all heard of it.
I can have bananas. Those help with because they're a natural antacid.
Milk tripping.
Oh wait, 6. Have I ever told you what happens when I have dairy? Chat, do you want to know what happens when I have dairy? I know I shared the story a lot.
You explained when we started streaming this, because I know that was when I was excavating the mountain.
When I was so, I randomly developed an allergic reaction to milk. I bet you're wondering, what do you mean you randomly developed an allergic reaction to milk? Well, when I have dairy, and depends on the kind of dairy too. I feel like I gotta specify that part as well. My face and hands get very, very like okay. So if it's milk or ice cream or certain cheeses that set it off, my face and hands get really tingly, and so does like the tip of my nose, and I just start hallucinating.
Kind of hallucinations. I'm kind of curious. I didn't ask.
It like depends. Sometimes I start.
Like bad trip or fine trip?
It depends.
trip?
It genuinely depends. Sometimes they are normal trips. Other times it is, oh god, there's fucking shadow people. One time I hallucinated that I was a cow.
In a horny way?
No, like in the I literally was a cow way, and like I couldn't.
Riv, what
Not
kind
in
of
the
question is
who
that?
cow way.
It was interesting.
I mean, I know a lot of girls who want that, so...
That's fair. Yeah.
I don't have anything else on the subject.
If anyone in chat wishes to give your local egg ones, I will not say no. I'll very appreciate it because it means I can order that I can eat. Right now I'm just like drinking water. I made myself a smoothie because I did have like a smoothie I could make with fruit that was safe for me to eat. That's about it.
Why are you adorable?
I think the stream would
When
be
you-
better if Egg did eat, so
when you
consider
mean-
it supporting the stream.
What do you mean, why am I adorable? I am not adorable. I am a fucking menace to society.
You keep denying
Why do you
this,
think I have handlers?
and yet,
Why do you think my partners are my handlers?
I'm also a handler here.
I don't get the
I don't know if you want. I don't know if you want to call yourself a handler because that implies that you're my partner.
I mean, that's why I said also. It's a differentiating word.
The fanfictions are about to go wild.
See, we always say that, but we've never seen anything come out of it. So why don't we just keep upping the ante until something actually does?
I could put together an event and be like, hey Chad, I want you to write fanfiction of me and save.
I can send.
Didn't you? I mean, you already said you wanted a fan fiction event.
Yeah,
you
and
could just canonize that.
I just gotta figure out like snack time. I don't
Just
have
have,
any
like, a
snacks I can
monthly of
eat.
it.
I don't have anything I can
I
eat.
wouldn't necessarily bank on anything coming out of a fan fiction event at this time.
Can someone refund the
in
snack?
the current community, but you know.
Someone refund the snack time, please. I don't have any snacks I can reliably eat without it setting off my
Here,
thing.
I'll,
Okay, so plan to get Art of You and Save Guided, yes.
here I can.
If not friend, why friend shape? That's how I trick you.
Where's this?
I'm basically like the cryptid. I'm basically like the more crackhead version of a fae.
Oh yeah.
Gotcha time.
Should I just clear through all the requests?
Yes, please.
We built up. Okay, so we've got the 3 days ago a high.
I fed the item into the EMC. Thank
3
you,
days
Chris.
ago. Got a bunch of self-care checks from 3 days ago. So a lot of gotchas.
Also, I want to say to everyone who joined in our little event that we did in the server, Thank you. It was very fun to just get things done and hang out with folks. I very much appreciated it. It was very comfy.
Speaking of, we have another gotcha.
Yeah, I just did that one.
I think every gacha has been done because
Yeah.
I've been
from,
the tracker of that.
I just did the one that Chris had me do.
Okay. Redeeming. Then all the gambles from 3 days.
My friend told me to just pick up line. You are the most obvious fate trap. I want to fall for it. I mean, like, you're not wrong. Like, I'm basically call myself the crackhead version of like a fae, because like you'll see me and you'll think, oh hey, I can interact with this. Ow, fuck, that's safe. And then I am in your house, in your kitchen, and I won't leave. And I start talking about snake wives, and you're like, what the fuck? Why did I let this thing into my house?
What did I do?
What? I don't think you did anything.
I think him.
No, I heard my name get said, I think. I could all just be very tired and hearing things.
I think I heard your name too.
Okay.
Are we all just going crazy together?
Maybe.
I'm already crazy. This isn't anything new.
Got a 3D model now? Hell yeah, let's go. Ow! Let's go. How's it feel to have that
Hang
now?
on, is that the yeet going off?
Yes.
Okay, so the yeets are only going off when the complete is hit. Good to know.
I mean, they also go off. So they go off when they're first redeemed, when they first happen, but then when you clear them out, it does it again.
Gotcha. I'm learning.
So it's really easy for a mod. When
Wait, there was like a bunch a couple days ago. Just cleared them all out at once.
Yeah, I've had people. Yeah, I have mods who clear them out all at once, and then I just get assaulted. Really funny.
Did you clear those ones out? Because there was like a bunch.
I did not.
I think it was the cobalt
Why did
stuff.
Oh, I forgot. I don't know why.
No, the cobalt stuffs you actually got hit. I think it was the next day.
I don't know. The only ones who can clear them out is my mods. So like, how's everyone's day today? My day is going good. I am being a menace to society. I am attempting to stay awake and fully fix my sleep schedule, which is why I'm streaming. Chat, your job is to keep me awake, please.
I also need to do that, so I'm also here for the same reason.
Ah, hello? Oh, no, friend, Crutchins! Ah, you like jump scared me. Hello.
Red.
Hello. Oh god, you guys all jump scared me.
Alright, Egg, seeing as you're being raided, I'm going to do my utmost duty as a mod and log off and go to bed.
Yes, go eat.
Bye, save.
That's okay, Crutchins. That's okay. I'll keep them entertained. Well, because I'm going to have to gamble in a second. Those of you who have yet to meet me, my name's Egg. I'm a very chaotic content creator who likes to play horror and indie video games. Today, we are playing Minecraft, which falls into one of those categories. And I am currently trying to finish building a goddamn mansion, and it's driving me crazy. And also, I'm learning how to become rich in the server that I'm in. So, it's getting a little chaotic. This is my attempt at trying to stay awake and fully fix my sleep schedule.
Also, we might be watching video essays later.
That too. So
I want to get my Interloper video essay in.
So I hope.
I've been promised it.
So I hope y'all are prepared for that. But thank you for the raid. Hello, Ninja Errant. Hello, Gothic Bunny. Hello, Crutchins. I hope y'all are not stuck in ad hell, so you are properly hearing my hellos. I hope you enjoy your stay. Feel free to pull up a seat, watch me go crazy for the next 6 to 7 hours, and help participate in making me go crazy by making me do things like gamble, where I have to do the chance cubes and hopefully not die from them, or gachas where I get random items from the Illuminati pet, or Mega Gamble, where I make a giant chance cube that has the opportunity to absolutely not only kill me, but wipe my inventory. You have options.
As a treat.
There is variety.
Variety of ways.
Gamble time! Oh shit.
Let's go gambling.
Backing the fuck up. Man, am I glad I backed up from that one.
Well, at least the island's working properly.
And let me turn.
Wendy's slowly getting destroyed.
Exceptionally rich Eldritch horror tamer builds a pre-haunted mansion. Real. After that fox, yeah, that fox got fucked.
Egg has been kind of lost in the source doing this, but like, when was the first stream of this?
I don't remember.
I'm gonna see if it's still in the archives.
Might be. I mean, if I can finish these houses, then I can build the walls.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Let's see.
7.
Day 105.
I need to make
99, I think, was the first stream for it.
26,
And that
so
was
52.
24 days ago, so like almost a month.
We've been at
like
this.
1 week more before a month. Yeah.
We've been out
I
here.
have been here for most of this before I fell asleep.
How's it feel to know that this is what made us bond as homies?
Alright. I don't really know, to be honest. Commitment to the bit is what gets you to bond as homies, is what I'm understanding.
Commitment to the bit gets you get you to watch your homie go crazy. Go crazy,
Yeah.
go stupid. Got him. I've been enjoying it. It's been really fun. I am gonna like I'm not gonna know what to do after we finish this build because I'm gonna feel like empty on the inside. I'm gonna be like, what do I do now?
I mean, you did say you wanted to try WoW, so that could be a good next thing.
Yeah. I mean, I know I want to make like the little. I might do like a small build to kind of like help me not get burned out.
Yeah, like split it between doing different things.
Yeah.
You did say you did say you wanted to make a dinosaur zoo, so we could do that.
Jurassic
Plus,
Park's
I
gonna
really
take
wanna do that.
ages.
Yeah, but I want to do that, and you want to do that.
I say
So
we.
that sounds like a good
I say we
next
save
thing.
we save that for later, not make it the next thing. Because if we make that the next thing, I'm definitely gonna burn myself out.
That's fair. Well, I want to make an aquarium.
I think what I'm gonna do is after we build this, I'm gonna work on the basement, like just so I can kind of like do a little bit of extra. Then come over here to where these fields are, build like a little fisherman house over here.
Oh yeah, you did say that. That could be a good next one, like the pier/fisherman house.
It'll be small enough that it won't burn me out. And then probably actually go. What the fuck?
You still have a bird on your face. Also, I was going to give you some bricks to throw at things because I think you deserve it.
Okay.
But, well, they got magneted into your backpack. Also, you have another bird in your face.
Bird is vibing with me.
Okay. I was just checking it was another hummingbird.
I don't know why it's in my face. I just accepted it's here to match the vibes.
Do you want me to get rid of it? Or are you accepting this bird, unlike the hummingbird?
I'm accepting this bird.
Okay, I will not pick you up and make you drop the bird.
I'm assuming he is good luck, so I'm vibing with him.
Good luck, Blue Jay. That is 2 blue creatures on stream. Though I guess stream doesn't really have... I was gonna do a more blue reverie with like ice stuff, but I didn't really get to do that because it was too complicated. Maybe I make a winter... I could do like different courts for reverie. I could have like a court reverie that has ice magic. Maybe like an autumn court reverie could be fun. Because reverie is supposed to be from Fairy Place.
I've dumped this in there. Grab my cookies so I can eat them. I'm very excited about how this is turning out, though.
Yeah, it's looking really good.
Go check on my little my generator down here. You know what, chat? We're gonna test something. I'm gonna take what's out of the generator right now, like just take like what it's made so far, melt that down, and then we're just gonna leave it alone for the entirety, basically the entirety of stream, say for the past 40 minutes, and then we'll come back and see how much it made. Because I actually am not, I actually do not know how fast this thing's working. I think it's making like 1 netherite block a second.
A second?
It should be, yes.
That's so excessive. Do the dark matter pedestals only work on adjacent blocks? Or if I put a sheep in there, are they just gonna like teleport around?
I don't know what will happen if you put a sheep in there. I'm gonna be real with you, sheep.
Could I make a turbo sheep farm?
30.
Oh, I should probably keep track of where the chocolate factory actually is down here. Like here is. Yeah. Let me make a little marker for it.
Yeah, like my main plan with today's stream is to keep myself awake.
Gotcha. Do you want to start on the video soon then, or later until you're like more exhausted?
I'll probably start like I'll start in a second. Like I'm like letting my shenanigans get out of my system, if that makes sense.
Of course.
I'm also already feeling eepy.
Eepy. I managed to make a nice coffee, so I'm fine for a little bit. There was some pistachio ice cream in the freezer, so I stole some of that and made nice coffee.
I have coffee, and I technically could drink it. It could help because it does have like almond milk in it, which I can have. The fox is gone. Fucking rip. That means you have to be the new fox now. Kizaru, come here. Anyway, but yeah.
Baldy's apple.
Hmm?
Baldy is no longer eating an apple continuously.
Who took his apple?
Who took his apple?
Oh yeah, did I eat it?
It was me. The whole time. Just let me know when you're moving onto like the walls, and I'll move the fish tank. Probably downstairs. I think I want to. If you don't mind, I could set up an aquarium downstairs.
If you want to, just so you can like move stuff there.
Yeah, plus it will give me something to work on because I love working on terrain type stuff and enclosures. My Minecraft autism is terrain, which you can tell on account of that's all I've been doing for the past 24 days. Normal behavior.
Yeah, like, but I could drink it, but, like, it also has caffeine in it, which, from what I've been told, can make acid reflux worse. So I'm just like, ah.
I don't know if my experience is universal, because my acid reflux normally gets worse if I don't eat, which is normally inverse to other people.
That reminds me. Let me see how much. Let me see. I am hungry, and it is getting pretty late. Let me see if I.
Smart to food.
Yeah, but I don't have a lot of money, so I gotta figure out if there's any deals going on right now. Because if there's deals, I can use those to get food.
Consider helping.
I'll have a good way to map my terrain with carpets and a locator map. Ooh.
I was supposed to have $20 right now, but PayPal gave me 5 DD charges, as in Dishonor charges, in a row. So now I have negative money. It's very fun.
SMH. I'm sorry you have to deal with that.
PayPal loves to go, oh, you're broke. Lamau, get more broke.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna say something very controversial. I'm gonna say something very, very, very counsellable, I might say. Banks should not. Banks having the ability to charge you for being, like, not having enough money for something, instead of just fucking denying the goddamn charge in the first place, is really dumb in my opinion, and I feel like it just kind of perpetuates the cycle of like being perpetually poor. Because how are you supposed to get yourself out of being in the negatives when you're getting hit with overdraft fees?
That's not an uncommon criticism. Like that, like, dishonor charges and overdraft fees are like quite literally described by some people as a property tax. That
It
is like one of the more common criticisms of them.
feels more like
Like a tax to being poor.
yeah, it feels like a fucking scam, genuinely.
Yeah,
It's
there
like
has been some pushback in Australia because some were deemed illegal, but others haven't been. So it's kind of like not much progress has been made, which is a little disappointing.
you know, low care map only shows your flat visual representation of your area, right? No depth data or anything that says more about your terrain, like how steep the hill is or slopes. Yeah. What? Is that what you're gonna use the carpets for? Do the carpets help like balance that out?
There are actually depth terrain. There is some depth data, but it is only relative depth data. So if a block is higher on like a next pixel or lower on the next pixel, that will change the like the hue. No, not hue. Hue, saturation, shade. It will change the shade of the pixel. So there is actually some encoding.
Oh, you're welcome.
How tall do you want the mountain to be? Do you want it to be like the existing height or like taller?
I think I say do it however you think will make it like blend in with everything well. Like I'm leaving.
Is that you?
What do you mean?
I saw a floating backpack. 6, are you spying on us?
Maybe 6 is vibing. Dang.
Six. I can see you. Stop trying to turn this into a horror series. I mean,
I
it
feel
already
like-
kind of is, but for different reasons.
I feel like it already is because chat's been watching me just go fucking crazy.
Yeah, but that's more of a different horror. That's more like, you know, like eldritch horror sort of thing.
Also, we were watching a video last stream that I want to continue before we before we go to the
Not in a
interloper
rush.
one.
Nice crab. The stream will be like 7 hours at least.
Right. I know there's another item I could probably put in the item duplicator to make a fuck ton of EMC, but I don't know how to make it.
What's the item?
Antimatter.
Oh, I have some. Wait, dark matter or antimatter?
Antimatter. I have dark and I have red. I need antimatter, because with antimatter and eggs, you can make dragon eggs, which are a fuck ton of EMC. So if I can put the antimatter into this machine, stupid, that would be perfect. It wouldn't be hard to dupe eggs.
You could also no. I'm not sure. How do you spell the antimatter?
I don't know. I can't find it in the list. I know it exists though. If you put in dragon egg,
but I can't see it when I try and look at the crafting for dragon egg. Can you show me yours?
I read about it, but I didn't actually look in here for it.
I don't know if we have it because it's not popping up at all. Because if it's in a new version of stuff, we're a little behind on versions.
Okay, so apparently if you get an end portal frame, you can fucking, like, uncraft those
Yeah,
into
but you
dragon
can.
eggs. But, like...
Yeah, but the conversion rate's the same though, isn't it? Because it's just the material components.
I wonder if I could duplicate end portal frames then.
Wait, end portal frames. End portal frames are 22,000, and they're 1/12 of a dragon egg. No. Yeah, I don't think there is any.
Okay, I might have been reading something wrong then.
No, it might have just been a because not all the mods are up to date because it's like a compatibility thing.
Yeah, that could be it.
Oh wait, do you like you said you like deck builders, right? Deck builder roguelike?
E.
I have one. I've been really enjoying it.
I think it's one you've told me about before, but what is it?
Is that Zillions?
Doesn't sound familiar.
I don't think it is. It's very like it's kind of like the grimdark sci-fi of something like Warhammer 40K, but done in like a very comedic direction. Like you literally have people called trash that you throw at like enemy planets.
My tummy is rumbling.
I cannot help.
Let me. Okay,
I mean, normally I just do like bread and stuff.
we're out of bread.
Ah,
My partner eats a lot of sandwiches, so we're out of bread. Give me a
I
minute, chat. I'm
see.
gonna order. I'm gonna look and see what promotions I got.
I mean, to be fair, so do I. I like 3 sandwiches in a meal a day.
Yeah, we bought a loaf last week. Like, I think Thursday, and you already ate it all.
Yeah, I'm about the same with eating bread.
Give me a minute. I'm getting myself a meal.
Yippee.
But yes, chat. We will have video essays. So if you have video essays you want to recommend, feel free to hand them over, and I will add them to the queue.
What have I been watching? Let's see my history and see if there's anything fun.
Trying to add food to my.
Um, have you seen My Bloody Valentine?
No, but I would not mind. I would not mind a.
It's a slasher movie.
I'm in kind of avoiding like video essays that are movie or TV show reviews because I don't know if they use footage and I don't want to get DMCA'd.
No, that wasn't what I was asking, because the killer has been in my brain for like ages.
Oh, I understand. I
They
thought you
look-
meant like you had a video essay about it.
Look at them.
I will look in
I
a
love the gas mask. Mine will look. It's so good.
I'll look in a second. I'm currently trying to order food.
Not as. Given you really like slasher villains, I thought you might like this guy. Um, I mean, I've been watching some by this channel that I think is really good. They go over like historical conspiracies, basically.
That could be fun.
Yeah. Oh, I closed my tab. I'm stupid.
Ooh, send me that, Chris. Send me it. I'll add it to the list.
Oh, 2 hours.
Send it in DMs. It'll be easier for you to keep track.
Yeah.
Okay, I have food ordered. It is on its way. We watch Homestar Runner cartoons. What am I allowed to? I mean, I'm putting on video essays because I don't have to watch the visuals.
I love that I can hear the message and know it's from 6.
Let me acquire. Okay, let me grab. So last stream, that's a very ominous. Okay, so last stream, we had a last stream we were watching the incomprehensible horror of Local 58 Explained. Those of you who are not aware what Local 58 is,
Don't look at the moon.
that is essentially what it's about. We were already like 43 minutes in, so I'm gonna kind of keep playing the video. If you guys want to catch up with what you missed in the video, I will post a link in chat. I will warn you if you do.
I can give a summary.
I can give a summary. But before
recently, I think that's probably smarter.
before I give the summary, I want to like say something about it real quick. If you do decide to watch this series on your own, there is a particular video in the series that's about sleep, and I would say be careful when you watch that one because it does use an actual psychological technique that will trick your brain into fucking up how you see faces, and also epileptic warning because of how fast the images in it are. I want to say that because I said that last stream, and when we got to that part in this video, because they do show it in the video, I scrolled down because I didn't want to set off anyone in chat. So I'm going to warn any viewers who watch this video that that is a thing that you can run into.
I haven't seen that one.
To give you a summary of what Local 58 is, Local 58 is an analog horror series that focuses around the idea of something being wrong with the moon, and the moon affecting people in very, very bad ways, basically kind of making them go mad, making them worship it. It is believed that the moon is alive, and that is an actual like creature or deity of some sort, but it's kind of hard to tell. It is very cryptic with how it tells that part of the story.
It shows like biotic matter looking like sticky webs on the moon.
And what was I saying?
There's like
no,
lighthouses,
I got this.
like
Okay. I'm trying to get my thought together because I'm tired. The original videos show what are supposed to be broadcasts that were supposed to be aired. The most popular one is one where it literally tells the viewer that America has been taken over by a threat, and that to secure the liberty and freedom of America, to essentially, as I would put it, uninstall life, among other, and that's like the video that kind of got the series popular just because of how shocking it is. The other videos also talk about other things. There's like cartoons. Around the Moon. There is the sleep video, of course, that's supposed to be a personalized sleep study for someone, among other things. This was one of the first analog horror series I've ever seen. I am very much in love with it. It has a special place in my heart, and I've taken aspects of it and put it into my character's lore, which you guys will find out. Smiles. So Local 58 means a lot to me. If you are someone who likes analog horror, I think you would like Local 58. I would recommend anyone who loves horror in general to watch it, but it's all up to everyone. Also, they recently released a new episode, like October 31st of this year, after it being dormant for 2 years, which is really funny. Anyway, I'm gonna play the video now. Let me
You missed the framing device. It's all framed around the broadcasts of a local news station called Local 58.
Well, not all of it is framed around that.
Well, everything is like either things that have been displayed on it, I think.
Most
of it is?
Actually.
Not everything is news. It's like, this is stuff displayed on the channel, like the cartoon is, the sleep study is.
The sleep study isn't displayed on the channel. They also had two videos that were unlisted, and they have a live stream.
Okay. I was a little wrong.
So they had two videos that were unlisted that recently got relisted. There's a new video that came out, and there is the live stream, which was advertised more as like straight up a live stream of a a comet passing than anything else. But while the majority of the content is presented through Local 58, but they do have media outside of Local 58. Like, for example,
I think that was
the
still
phone
displayed
number
on the channel is the point.
Well, like, you can't really say it's framed around like a TV station when some of it isn't actually like something you'd see on a TV station. Like what about the phone number? Like the phone number that you could call. I wouldn't say that's framed around the TV station.
It's still the framing device because it's the name of the thing.
I don't feel like that's correct. I feel like because some of it does happen outside of Local 58, as in the TV station in universe, it doesn't really count.
Fair enough.
It's a storytelling element, but I don't think everything's framed around the TV station. Otherwise, we wouldn't have like certain forms of media that are included in the analog horror series.
Yeah.
God, there's a door here. Also, I'm screen sharing it, the thing now, because I just remembered I forgot to screen share it.
I am watching.
Actually, hold on. I'm actually gonna go to a part in this video. It does talk about the timeline of Local 58. I feel like that can help us kind of understand it. Except for friend thing. Okay, give me a minute. So let this play as kind of like info for chat. How are we not been friends until this point, Chris? Oh my God, why is it not? There we go.
That seems crazy.
Actually
I
crazy.
mean, to be fair, I think I was also missing crits for a bit.
I find it funny that you sent me the photo of the horror character, because I remember like seeing lewds of that character on Blue Sky like literally 2 days ago, I want to say.
I love him. He's so good, though. He looks so good as the horror villain.
Alright, I'm gonna play the video. Here you go, chat. The timeline should help.
Also, send me the lewds.
I don't think I saved them. I just scrolled past them and I was like, and I didn't recognize who the character was.
I'm crying.
And then you showed me this. I'm like, oh, that's who it was.
Yeah.
Because all they title did was, ain't he just a little heartbreaker? And I was like, I don't know who the fuck this is. Keep scrolling.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Maybe my timeline will bless me with it again. Alright,
I will patiently wait to see if he shows up.
Alright, I'm gonna play the timeline video now.
As previously mentioned with the videos, a look back and digital transition, we are able to fairly accurately identify the rough broadcast order for most of the episodes. Up first is Contingency, which takes place in the 1966 through 1977 era of broadcast, but to be more specific, takes place at the very earliest after 1971 due to the inclusion of a historic photograph of an astronaut during the Apollo 15 mission in August of 1971. After that, we have Show for Children in the 1977 through 1988 era, and then Skywatching during the 1988 through 2002 era. The following 3 episodes, however, they take place in the 2002 through 2011 era, but let me be clear that this is speculation on my part of what I believe the timeline of events to be, that I'll explain later. But I believe it's Real Sleep, then Weather Service, followed by You Are on the Fastest Available Route. Now, you may want to call out that there is a discrepancy here because You Are on the Fastest Available Route has dashcam footage dated for 2014, and according to Digital Transition, there was a new logo being used here. This would make for an interesting time dilation effect being added to the series, but apparently Chris Straub elaborated on it in a Reddit thread saying that this era used both logos. So, also in a look back, there's no new logo showcased, and it contains a clip from You Are on the Fastest Available Route. So there you have it. Speaking of a look back, that episode, this one comes next, followed by the episode Digital Transition, which takes place exactly on July 13th, 2021. And then lastly, we have the live stream Close. There's also station ID left to place, but considering its contents, it doesn't particularly matter where it's placed on the timeline, as it wouldn't affect any theory as far as I can tell. But just know it's during the 2002 through 2011 era. So that's 10 episodes placed on the timeline.
Oh, wait.
But there's actually an 11th
Did you say
video.
how tall you wanted the cliff?
Oh, I was saying, to just do it however you personally want to. Like, I'm not super picky on how tall you make it. I leave that entirely up to you since you're the one doing the terraforming, what you think looks right.
Okay.
Does that help?
Yes, that helps.
Dog. Excuse me, I keep burping.
Yeah, acid reflux does that. At least for me.
Yeah, I've been like burping all day. I'm trying to I'm hoping the more I burp, the more it settles and gets out of my system.
Hopefully, at least. I wish I could get you some of my antacids. I have some proton pump inhibitors that are really good for it.
I have antacids, but they're only really useful if I have something in my system. Like, I need to have food in my system.
Yeah, proton pump inhibitors should work generally because they inhibit the release of hydrogen, H+, which reduces the acid levels.
Yeah, the only thing I don't like about it is like
mechanically.
Ow. Why did you hit me, Magnus? The only thing I really don't like about it is, like, I've had acid reflux before, but this is, like, a new one because I feel it, like, in my belly.
Yeah.
And it feels uncomfortable, and I can't, and, like, I was struggling to sleep earlier. I was supposed to go to work today, but I couldn't sleep because of the pain in my belly. That's why I'm doing the stream, to tire myself out, in the hopes that it tires me out enough that I can sleep through it. It's not like super painful, so I know it's not ulcers. It's just uncomfortable. And when I wake up, I feel really nauseous, and I end up throwing up. And I think that's like the acid coming up while I'm asleep. If that makes sense.
Apparently, that's the blood thing I was mentioning about tasting blood when I wake up. Apparently, that's to do with acid reflux.
Huh. That's a little terrifying.
I might need to take more antacid meds then.
I'm probably gonna change my diet around a little to handle it, because before it would
If you see a GP, you can get some good, cheaper antacids. Because they can refer you to the proton pump inhibitor ones, which are just, like, cheaper and better.
My acid reflux before, what would happen is sometimes I would wake up in the middle of the night and I couldn't breathe. And there was, like, a
Oh.
bubble in my throat, and so, like, I had to burp, but I also had to inhale, if that makes sense. So it was this, like, weird thing of, like, I would burp and then start gasping for air.
That sounds horrifying.
And sometimes the acid will make its way up my throat while I'm doing that, so then, like, my throat's just burning and it hurts. Why is there fucking bears? Where are all these bears coming from? I'm not having a very good time right now.
60 spawning bears.
Excuse me.
Upstream.
Also, I might step away from stream in a hot minute to go grab the food because they are creating it. The bears are in your mind. Are you telling? Why am I being gaslit? But that kept happening, and it's like it doesn't happen often. I want to make that very clear. It doesn't happen often, but it happens enough that it scares the shit out of me. So like that's something I gotta. That's what I've been trying to adjust I've been trying to adjust what I eat, so I don't really set it off. But I've been eating a lot of stuff lately that will, because it's like the cheapest stuff I can find, like SpaghettiOs and shit. So next time I get groceries,
The broke people dilemma.
Yeah. So next time I get groceries, I'm going to get my hands on some My brain just shut down.
Foods?
Yeah, I'm gonna get my hands on some like yogurt, because I know that yogurt I can have and it doesn't set off that like thing I mentioned earlier that my body does sometimes with dairy. So I'm gonna get my hands on some of that. I'm gonna get my hands on some bananas, because those are a natural antacid. I'm gonna get my hands on like
milk. I definitely do find helps if you can get something that doesn't.
I can get almond milk.
I don't know if almond milk helps. It might. I haven't really tried it, so I can't really say. I just know that milk helps me.
If almond milk doesn't help, I can use oat milk, because I know oatmeal helps it. So the logic is like, well, oat milk's essentially the same thing, right? Question mark.
Oat milk is so tasty.
Yes.
Oat milk.
So I can get oat milk. Take care of it that way.
That might be a good idea. Yeah.
Fuck. I keep seeing fucking bears.
Vietnam flashbacks to Winnie the Pooh.
If I see another fucking bear, I'm gonna shoot it. Pulling out my gun just in case.
Even when Save's not here, you're still haunted by them.
I have a gun, bears, remember that. I don't see any. I get myself berries so I can grow stuff. But yeah, almond milk is indeed basic, so it should help. Okay, Pog. I love almond milk. I love it because it tastes good, and I can have it without it setting off my allergy, and it helps your tits grow.
It does?
Yes. Almonds help your tits grow.
What?
Well,
where did you get this information?
Where the fuck? Where the fuck did it go? Where the fuck did the bear? Fuck this shit, I hate it here.
There's phantom bears, don't worry about it.
Fucking phantom bears. So almond milk essentially has, like, I believe it does have estrogen in it, or it has something in it that helps facilitate titty growth.
I don't really need more estrogen, to be fair. I mean, I kind of do, but not in the diet.
The fuck? What in the fuck? Go away, bears! I'm trying to fucking make my house, and you motherfucks keep rolling up and making bear noises. Like, I'm not here for bear ASMR, god damn it. Why the fuck am I seeing ghost bears? Is this the lack of sleep?
You'll have to ask 6.
I think the lack of sleep is getting to me.
No, it's just 6. 6 is doing a little trolling.
I'm hallucinating bears, Chad.
Stop gaslighting yourself.
My life is a series of gaslit events. Why does the bear keep showing up? What does he want from me?
He wants you to keep playing the video.
Okay, I'll keep playing the video. This is what it sounds like in my head.
Yeah. This is me when I can't do anything. I just make the sounds. And I'm like too spaced out to even move.
There's a skull in there, I saw that. Hello?
There's context, but we were
What
getting a little ahead
context?
of ourselves. But before we start analyzing each episode frame by frame, let me tell you a real world story that may have influenced Local 58 and shed light on what I think we are dealing with. William Henry Pickering, born in 1858, was a Harvard physics professor who loved observing our solar system at the campus observatory. Anything from selenography, observing the other planets and moons, as well as just chasing solar eclipses, he loved it all. Selenography, for those of you that don't know, is the practice of observing and charting the surface of our own moon. He was even somewhat parallel to the discussion of the hunt for the elusive Planet X. But where Percival Lowell, the astronomer that was actually hunting for Planet X, was only looking for one planet, Pickering was actually looking for 7. Years later, this hunt actually led us to finding Pluto. And though Pickering had a hand in it, the Lowell estate claims the credit for it. Pickering published a lot of scientific papers and photographs about our solar system, but one thing that he put forward somewhat controversially was the possibility of life on the moon. In his observations around one of the moon craters, he noticed something that would shine, and this shine would kind of wax and wane. So he hypothesized it could be possible for some type of lower vegetation to actually be able to inhabit the moon. Of course, we know that now the moon harbors no vegetation or other forms of life, but at the time it caught the attention of a certain someone who many of you may be familiar with, who called Pickering the greatest selenographer, and wrote a paper concerning Pickering's postulations on the possibility of life on the moon. He concluded this paper by saying, "We must consider our satellite, which to be a body which, although not containing any high or animal life, is yet not wholly dead." That certain someone was H.P. Lovecraft, the father of cosmic horror.
Why does he look like
I
that?
just did all this to say that Local 58's moon is a Lovecraftian nightmare beyond their own understanding. Look, the popular theories for Local 58 are aliens, government hoax, connected Chris Straub universe stuff, or it's a cosmic being beyond our own understanding. I fall into the latter half, so let's get through this analysis so I can explain why. All right, so
I
we're
think
gonna go
maybe
back
this
through
high.
the episodes
go
in the
much higher
order
than
of
this.
my
What?
Like, if the highest point is around here,
Oh,
I think I'll go about this high
Alright.
with my cliff face.
I figured out what messed up in the circle over here, so I'm gonna fix it.
Let's go.
Proud of myself, I figured it out.
You have all the brain cells today.
Okay, 'cause I'm gonna fucking need them.
Don't burn them out.
proposed timeline and discuss all the hints that I can find that led me to what I believe to be the overarching story of Local 58, starting with contingency. First off, this happens after the U.S. has made at least 4 successful Apollo missions to the moon, due to the inclusion of the historic Apollo 15 photograph, and by now in the series, we already know that something weird is going on with the moon. So I believe that they definitely discovered something on these missions, but just to plan a little teaser, whatever they discovered on the moon didn't actually put things into motion for the Local 58 story. That actually occurs decades earlier. But again, I'm getting a little ahead of myself. The card for contingency gives the impression that the U.S. government has had this pre-recorded for some time, but it seems more like an isolated experiment that's using Local 58 because of the hoax apology card present at the end containing US-DDFPAD-1F WCLV58, WCLV58, that's Local 58. I also believe that this wasn't intended by the government to be released as it was, but rather was a part of a broadcast hijacking and used without government authorization, obviously. The first question is, why would the U.S. want to release something like this in the first place, like to begin with?
I'm not gonna fuck with that.
During the 60s, the U.S. Was in a Cold War with Russia, with tensions peaking around the Cuban Missile Crisis. So there is your precedent for this type of propaganda kind of existing. But the Cold War started to kind of relax its tensions, starting in the 70s. But we all know that the Cold War was about the Russians, but this isn't really about the Russians. But it seems like a wild and crazy experiment to show the population a real, asking them to, take the greatest liberty of all. Well, the CIA is all about wild and crazy experiments. Have you ever heard of the Bay of Pigs?
God.
It was a failed invasion where the CIA trained Cuban...
I want to get back on and work on my own house because I feel so overwhelmed when I look at it. Why do you feel overwhelmed? You like help. That could potentially help. Also, looks like they're picking up my food. It'll be here in 10 minutes, chat.
I mean, you could also just join stream. That could help you, de-stress about it.
Just vibe with us. I saw that thing woofing. Bro.
The bear? Bear.
Fucking build here. I'm being gaslit. Also, I finished the houses, so now I'm working on the gate. Or on the wall.
Do you want me to... I'll move my fish tank now, then.
Wait, what?
My fish tank.
If you want to move the fish tank now, you can.
I think now might be a better time because,
What the fuck are you? Wait, shit.
Where am I?
Fuck, I was gonna grab it.
God.
Or...
I don't really want to make you stop to do stuff. If it happens.
Oh. Is that the thing you were seeing, Chris? I can help you with the house after I finish this fucking monstrosity.
I mean, that would be... I have to imagine it would be at least another stream. How far into the video are you?
25 minutes.
So you're only halfway.
I believe in my abilities.
I mean, I'm not doubting your abilities. I just think like that will take a while. Like you've already been doing pretty fast with it. Fast and loose.
My food is on the way.
Yep.
Here in a minute. Get my shoes.
Finally, Egg cannot be a corpse.
I can't find them, so I'm stealing my partner's shoes. I will be right back, chat. Get my food.
No one misbehave. I'm watching you. I don't have mod, but I'm still watching. Just the pink skateboard showing. You're being a fucking ghost. Let me look up some good aquariums so I have some references. I should probably get some coral. Do that. Coral. I need to wait for Egg to return to see what areas they want me to build in. I think Egg is fine with the rat holes. They said they want them because they like add to the spooky atmosphere. Coffee cake. I kind of want to go make some coffee. Do you think they would mind if I stole some coffee as like a sample crop? What did you do? What did you do? I saw nothing. Do not understand. Blackstone. Oh, it's basalt.
Hello, chat. I'm back. I've acquired food.
Yippee.
I went outside in just a nightgown. I underestimated how cold it was going to be outside.
Hot?
Well, like, I mean, I have, like, underwear obviously underneath the gown, but, like... I underestimated how cold it was going to be out there.
Oh yeah, where do you want to leave some area for me to make an aquarium down here? You don't have to answer now, but I would like to know because
I'd say just put it down anywhere down there, because we're gonna have to move all that stuff anyway when I fully establish rooms down there. So kind of like my
Can
mentality.
I just do like directly beneath the mansion then?
Then I'm gonna move. Because I'm gonna have to move things later anyway, because I need to finish the top layer to be able to line the bottom layer up with it.
Okay, so I'll just recreate this then downstairs.
Why did I put my axe?
I would go all out if you have to rebuild it.
I have an axe in my stuff over here. Yeah,
Probably easier to build it in the middle of stuff then. Hey Six, do you know how to plant the coffee beans? Because I can't plant the berries whole. I have to wait to see if Faye comes on or something. Or just experiment.
What I was looking for. Okay, I'll keep playing the video because I'm going. So chat, I'm gonna go still. So I'm gonna stand here. I'm gonna chill here so you guys can see the house and hear the video play while I eat. So give me a minute, chat.
Refugees to try and take Cuba back through military force and kill Castro or dethrone Castro. President Eisenhower was the one that greenlit the operation, but it didn't actually happen until JFK had already taken office. He was briefed and he gave the go-ahead to continue, and when it failed, it was a pretty big embarrassment, and it kind of showed the Americans' hands on how they wanted to deal with this threat. The CIA, however, they weren't ready to throw in the towel and were already devising new methods to take out Castro, including things like poisoned cigars, poisoned ice cream, even a poisoned diving suit, complete with an exploding conch shell. Those were all on the table. They even had this plan of dousing one of the broadcast stations with a chemical that like imitated LSD trips. JFK, however, after this failed Bay of Pigs, decided that he was done with the CIA's crazy schemes and wanted to take a more diplomatic approach, which ultimately worked out, and the side effect was that it kind of soured JFK's relationship with the CIA. So there's no way that JFK would have ever given the go-ahead to do an experiment like this of contingency, especially on American citizens. But Lyndon B. Johnson, JFK's vice president, who became president after JFK's assassination, might. Which, if you are unaware, the real world conspiracy is that these, 3-letter agencies like the CIA, FBI, the Mafia, had a hand in JFK's assassination. But there's a.
Didn't they also say about Abraham
really
Lincoln
just a
too?
giant rabbit hole for
Not
a
Abraham Lincoln,
whole other
MLK.
separate video. But Johnson,
that one's true though.
this name,
Well, like confirmed
or his
true.
name at the top of the episode contingency. And the reason for this proposed experiment we'll discuss soon. Just remember the 3 F's discussed in contingency: front lawn, face up, feet together. All right, show for children. This episode has a few interesting points of speculation. Firstly, it's a really old black and white cartoon. The title card even gives.
I want to point out something. His setup is like kind of on accident unsettling as shit. Because the door in the background's open. And I keep staring at that spot because I'm fully expecting something to just pop up in view.
Yeah, I can't with having an open door behind me. It makes me so stressed.
Mm-hmm.
It's just so open. I would feel so anxious. When I can feel something behind me, it's just like, ugh. Ugh.
Ow. Hold on. Ow. Ow. Eating is very hard when you have a sore on your lip. And you're trying to eat around it. Yeah, like his setup fucks me up. It fucks me up so bad watching this because I just keep expecting it. And because nothing's popping up, my brain's like, what the fuck?
There's something there in the dark.
Yeah.
Firstly, it's a really old black and white cartoon. The title card even gives dates to 1929, but that seems really early in this timeline, right? Because this is being broadcast much later. I believe this kind of hints to how early the events of Local 58 were actually set into motion. It's hard to really draw any solid parallels, but there is an early date I will mention very soon that kind of ties back into Show for Children. So the next thing of note are the graves cadaver looks into. The first contains a skeleton, then some beaked larvae creature thing, and then a tunnel leading to a natural underground cavern where cadaver finds another grave where he assumes the position mentioned in contingency. It's not exactly the 3 Fs, there's not a front lawn per se, but it is the same position. The difference is the inclusion of the moon as it passes over him and he dies, which I believe connects the experiment of contingency reel with whatever is going on with the moon. I think what it's all communicating is some type of ancient ritual that maybe became the basis for a government experiment. I believe the government stumbled onto something that they didn't understand and started a secret project to try and understand it and maybe make a weapon out of it like, they always want to do. This will make more sense as we get further into this, but so far it seems like maybe the moon requires some type of mass sacrificial ritual for a purpose we will see soon.
That's a little terrifying.
One more thing before we move on. I want you to keep this cave that Cadaver walks through in mind. All right, so contingency, show for children, and then skywatching make up what I believe to be the first act of our timeline story. Contingency.
It's kind of terrifying when he says that, like that it might need a human sacrifice, because since this is, again, a show for children, that implies they're teaching children how to commit mass human sacrifice, which is in a way that's, like, it wouldn't set off, like, really bad red flags. Like, damn. Propaganda at its finest. Anyway.
And show for children set up a mystery, possible experimentation, and intrigue for what I believe culminates with the events of skywatching. So let's start looking at our clues. The mention of a city council meeting recording in 1991 does help at least date the events of skywatching, but I believe this will probably be more helpful after future releases of Local 58. But for now, I can't find any historical events in 1991 that seem to correlate with the events or ideas or themes of Local 58. The host of the actual skywatching show, Hank Hinderman, is a name that pops up again, possibly making him an important character, but this involvement, other than producing the real skywatching show and submitting astronomy photographs during the closed live stream, I'm not really sure, but I wouldn't be surprised if we saw his name pop up again. So really the first thing of note that I want to mention is that the tape that hijacks the show looks like a home movie. This suggests to me that it's, rather than like a, it being a government experiment, that it's a rogue group or individual that has intimate knowledge with the situation with the moon. And when he is showing Orion's belt and Pleiades, I mispronounced that earlier. Whoops. This isn't just to give the impression that you're actually watching a show about sky watching or constellations, but rather a more direct message. You see, Orion's belt and Pleiades are mentioned 3 separate times in the Christian Bible, twice in the book of Job. Now, I don't want to break down into a Bible study on the book of Job because this video is already going to be long enough, but it's a pretty tough book to get through. As far as context goes, Job is a righteous man of God, and the adversary, or Satan, starts taking jabs at God and saying that Job is only a good guy because God blessed him with, health, a wife, family, and a lot of land and livestock. The things that basically made you a millionaire in the time period. So Satan says if he takes all those things away, then Job will curse God. God allows this, and Job essentially loses everything. All his livestock and family die, and he is stricken with sickness. There's a lot of back and forth between Job and his friends about why this is happening, and then eventually Job goes directly to God, and he's all like, hey God, what gives? God gives him the cosmic answer of, I'm God because XYZ and you're not. So I don't expect you to understand all that I do, but I need you to have faith. So Job says, okay. And then he regains all his health, his livestock, and a new family. This is really a gross simplification of the book of Job, but the part of the power of God moment in the book of Job that relates to what I'm trying to say about Pleiades and Orion's belt is in Job 38:31. It reads, can you bind the chains of Pleiades? Can you loosen Orion's belt? Job 38, this whole chapter is just a chapter of cosmic things that only God can do or know. So the answer to that for Job is obviously no. He can't do any of that. He's just a man. He can't control the cosmos. So to finally kind of bring this back to Local 58, when the cameraman focuses on Pleiades and Orion's belt, it's as if he is saying that, what can you do before a god? Absolutely nothing. Pleiades and Orion's belt have Greek mythology lore as well, but I just want to keep that in mind as we move forward. The next big point is about how the broadcast titles the moon as his throne. This to me implies that this is not the moon itself that's the cosmic being, but that it's possibly a great source of power or a tool or a weapon.
That's a little concerning.
As I'm going to get into some of that, other stuff, with the cosmic being and what it can do with the moon. But think of maybe the moon like the golden throne from Warhammer. When Big Imps is sitting on this thing, it amplifies his psychic power, a millionfold. But he was still a powerful psychic being without it. I think the same thing applies here. Also, the golden throne requires 1,000 sacrifices a day for the thing to even work. And I believe that ritual sacrifice is involved with the moon entity as well. So, okay, next point. Why does the moon have all this organic web-like growth? I think this sent a lot of people in the direction that the moon itself was the cosmic entity, but I think it's just meant to be weird and shocking. If we're dealing with something outside our own understanding, then what's to say that a throne of flesh is out of the question, really? I mean, just think about any of like H.H. Geiger's landscapes or that video game Scorn, and I think you will get my point. And remember, we saw this same web-like organic growth on the inside
art
of
style
the door on the comment Eidolon in the live stream. The one thing that I can't really make heads or tails of is the lunar base, which is kind of a big deal, and that triangle structure. The base has a few characteristics that gives me
Is
the
it because you're
impression that
only
it's
the alien,
ancient.
or is there more to it?
And it also makes me think it resembles.
Let me finish my food and I can explain.
But it's not one that I recognize, nor have I really been able to
I will
find
patiently
one.
wait.
The triangle or the pyramid portion almost looks like it's kind of cut into the moon itself. It's like there's a missing piece of the puzzle there. My only theory really evolving this is that maybe it's an ancient moon temple and that maybe there's a piece of the structure missing and possibly floating around in space. Or, you know, it could also possibly just be an homage to, you know, sacred geometry via, you know, Pythagorean theorem. I don't know. Either way, I don't really have any solid conclusions yet. Then, of course, there's the big reveal of sky watching where the moon becomes super big and super bright and reveals a giant-looking dead god thing in the moon. There are 2 points I would like to make here. Point 1, the moon actually does get really big and really bright during a lunar phenomenon called a supermoon, and it looks bigger and brighter because its orbit is closer than it usually is throughout the year. These occur every year for 3 to 4 days, and it's consecutive. I bring this up because I believe that these celestial events are partly required for things like the events of skywatching and weather service. Point 2 is that this thing in the moon doesn't look anything remotely like the creature from a show for children. I mean, look at them. I mean, the eye sockets don't match up, and there isn't a beak. Wendigo tried to make this comparison in his video, and I think he only did this because if they aren't the same, then, you know, what in the absolute blue hell is that creature in the grave? Well, I think it's just another, like, eldritch creature. But I have a theory about what it is, and we'll get into that a bit later. One last bit. I want to emphasize the broadcast use of the word rejoice. This implies a fun little addition to the series, and that would be that we got ourselves a moon cult, baby!
Moon cult, moon cult!
So remember how I was talking about how the U.S. government learned something maybe as far back as the 1920s. Well, we are now 3 to 4 generations removed from whatever they found back then, and in that time, a lot of stuff can happen. Like if they found a body of a dead god and it started speaking into their minds, telling them a bunch of sweet nothings, like, if you obey me and worship me, I will bestow riches untold and knowledge to you. So, somewhere along the timeline, some people danced with some forbidden knowledge and lost their minds to whatever this eldritch entity we are dealing with, which I think is just super neat.
I don't see the moon in game right now, so...
All right, it's time to dig into Real Sleep, that episode, and there are a lot of goodies to pull from this one. First, let's start with who the tape is personalized for. Philip Gerhardt, excuse me. So this name really didn't mean much until the live stream of Close, where we get an amateur photograph of Eidolon from someone by the name of Angela Gerhardt. Not the same person, obviously, but the same surname, which implies they are family in some fashion, whether that's siblings, marriage, or extended family. By Angela observing Eidolon, I take it that she knows more about the face in space than your common person, and by proxy, so did Philip. It's just unclear to what role that ultimately is, but I believe they might be trying to bring to light some of the events surrounding the phenomenon. The next point is, who is the Thought Research Institute? Well, I believe the TRI are a branch of our moon cult.
They're part of the moon cult.
The language of the video is just unhinged, with statements like precognition is a lie and do not see a doctor. Not particularly something you would see from a well-regarded scientific institute. Also, the part about precognition being a lie seems awfully specific. And we will see some more interesting stuff about thoughts and manifestation soon. The big theme of this video, though, seems to be trying to induce some sort of prosopagnosia, or face blindness, by using psychological trickery by melding distorted faces.
This is the thing I was talking about earlier.
And repeating the mantra, there are no faces.
Me.
But there is absolutely
a bit
face in space that we know about in the form of the comet Eidolon.
One of the characters has that ability, and it is honestly
might already know about, because we know that Angela for sure has knowledge on it later in the timeline. But let's get on to the next clue from sequence 4 of the video. This part, as you watch the video for the first time, won't mean much as it goes by so fast, but subliminally, you can pick up a lot that just kind of buries itself in the back of your mind. This effect works in real life, just like how it might work for Philip. If he watched this video, you know, he could stitch it all together and digest it. And when we take it all and put it out in front, there's some interesting things we can kind of find. First off, these messages can kind of be broken up into 5 categories. Esoteric statements, statements pertaining to sleep, faces, statements directed towards Philip directly, and affirmations about the messenger, which I believe is the moon entity. Let's get the faces part out of the way. It states the affirmation, there are no faces, they are not faces. So this implies to me that there is more to be concerned about than just the comet Eidolon. So you have, there are no faces, they are not faces, plural. The statements about sleep say things like, the lie of sleep seeks many vessels. When we sleep, we die. We are not meant to dream. The whole point of this video, on the surface anyways, is to
in one of my favorite games,
nullifying a person's ability to dream.
999.
So something about the ability to
the first
dream
escape.
Is a threat, I believe, to our, you know, eldritch moon baddie. Let's move on. Our esoteric statements, including cognition is a lie, logic is the final burden, and the subconscious is a parasite. This really reads to me like, hey, unburden yourself of your own will and just accept the will of something greater than you. The next statements regarding Philip are really interesting, though. This is your time now. Stay out of your bedroom. There is work to be done, and you owe the messenger. That last one, you owe the messenger. That's really sinister. This makes me believe that whatever Philip was involved with must have been important, that the moon cult and its overlord really want to subjugate him really bad. The affirmations about the messenger are also really interesting, but again, somewhat esoteric. I dream the world awake. I will never dream again. We are our own gods. I am an idea thinking itself. I think this is just meant to give us the impression of
that's a reference to,
or possibly the ramblings of a cultist, because honestly, none of this makes any sense. But neither does the moon being a Geiger-esque fleshy landscape, so, you know.
What were you saying?
That one's a reference to Azathoth. That is a the idea that a god would dreams reality, and that reality stops once the god wakes up. That's pretty clear. I see that one.
Ooh, okay.
Even if the video maker does. I'm connecting the dots.
Also, we are our own gods. I don't believe is meant to include the cult or Philip, but other beings like the moon or Eidolon, because there is one more statement I left out. They follow night to bleed dreams. Who are they? I haven't a clue, but it implies there are more forces at work than just one entity or even two. The last part I want to bring up about the episode is a detail regarding Nathaniel Kleitman, the person responsible for the Kleitman map earlier in the episode. Now, Nathaniel Kleitman, like I said, is the father of sleep research in real life, and he and his cohorts they discovered REM sleep, essentially. He did this research because he was kind of interested in solving the human consciousness idea, and he thought he could find the secrets to it in sleep. So they, of course, did a bunch of experiments regarding sleep, but for one study, they wanted to see how malleable a person's circadian rhythm was. For this, they needed an environment that was consistently dark with the same ambient temperature so they could remove as many variables as possible.
Ooh. Finds his little wolf in a cave!
An alarm clock calls time on a unique experiment. 2 Chicago University experts, who in the service of science have been living in the depths of Mother Earth for more than a month, end their test. Bruce Richardson on the bunk and Dr. Nathaniel Kleitman have been studying the cycle of sleep to see if man without daylight can abandon the 7-day week. The recorder indicates Richardson sleeps and wakes regardless of the 24-hour period, while Dr. Kleitman is bound by previous habits, not being as adjustable as his younger companions. Dr. Kleitman speaks.
Mr. Richardson and I have now been in the Mammoth Cave a little over 4 weeks. We have come here
I don't want to live in a cave for a month.
On the physiology of sleep A part of his study has been going on at the University of Chicago
The
since
hardest part is too,
1922.
you live in a cave.
We were entirely successful in undertaking.
They're out in
We
safe
wanted known that it
locations.
was in no way a stunt or an act of endurance or perseverance, but a bona fide scientific experiment. We hope that the results
Yeah.
which we obtained will be of benefit to science.
They hosted these experiments in 1938 underground in Mammoth Cave, Kentucky, which is
Yeah,
the
next stream idea, we
largest
stream in a cave
known
for a month.
cave system in the world. And remember, who else found his way into an underground cave?
Please don't
Cadaver.
combine that idea with
And you know
streaming
what else
for
started in
months straight. That
1938?
sounds
Local
horrible.
58. Dr. Kleitman started his research in the 20s, but I think something was coming to them in their dreams, and that led them underground to someplace that fully manifested in their dreams there and started the events of Local 58. I mean, that's a lot, but we're not finished yet. We still have to continue Philip's story. All right, so Weather Service is a bit more straightforward in terms of clues. Let's start at the broadcast lineup. Public Eye, we saw a snippet of an episode from A Look Back, and we did see a mention of a city council meeting in Skywatching. Maybe this city council meeting is more of a cult gathering, or possibly it's a gathering of our anti-moon group. More on that in just a sec. It's hard to say at this point, but it is notable that something pertaining to a city council is found in the broadcast lineup before both lunar events. The last time slot is Focus on Faith. I believe this to be a fun reference to our moon cult. But as the broadcast continues, there is something interesting that is going on in the background. It's like two separate people are fighting for control over the broadcast. So this implies that there is a pro-moon people, or our moon cultists, as I like to refer to them, and anti-moon people. As it goes,
Chat,
we
don't
can
even
kind of
talk to
clearly
me
see
if you
the
anti-moon.
time where our fighter loses and submits their control over to the lunar entity. So this is the first real instance of the moon's powers being shown, the power of instantaneous brainwashing. So
That's concerning.
you can see the change instantly as they describe how the moon got to them. They just caught the moonlight through the mirror. This is helpful because it allows us to understand the full scope of whatever the moon's abilities are. This power comes directly from observing moonlight. Whether that's directly looking at the moon through a window or through a mirror. What remains uncertain, though, is if it maintains this powers if you watch it through a broadcast. As any broadcast wouldn't be the moon's actual light, but a reproduction of it. Another clue is the
That's
description of what the light is. As the broadcaster says, it isn't blood, or it isn't light, but
Like
blood.
maybe if it's
Just a little earlier in the broadcast, the lineup was just being changed to one event that was Blood of the, before the broadcast was interrupted again. This will be useful because we will see mentions of blood again soon. All right, you are on the fastest available route. On the surface, doesn't seem to hold a lot of clues, but there are some correlations I want to point out, as well as ask the question of who is our driver. So the GPS takes our driver to a remote place and oddly asks them to turn it off. We already know this. Any normal person would just think something's wrong with their GPS, but our driver actually complies and turns them off.
Buddy.
The only reason I can think of is that they knew they were heading somewhere weird and just went along with it. But when they heard the roar, they instantly knew something was wrong and they tried to book it out of there. I believe our driver is Philip Gerhardt. So if we go back to Real Sleep, remember I postulated that airing the tape could be seen as a threat if Philip was a part of our anti-moon group. Well, if they couldn't convince him or find him, then the last option would be just remove him from the equation entirely. And
Damn.
it looks like maybe they tricked him or lured him to a remote location to be taken out by this monster. Speaking of our monster, I believe this is the same creature from the second grave in the episode Show for Children, but in a more mature stage. The beak is really kind of the big identifying factor for me, but the real question is, what is it? I believe this is an Oniros. It's a creature from Greek mythology, but I'm going to need to go to the next episode in our analysis to kind of explain why I think that. We send signals to ourselves through their domain.
Do you want to look at the clip
Did we
again?
really believe they would?
Because I'm kind of defining the shape.
Obviously, the signals are the radio.
I mean, I was watching it already when I was eating, so like, I saw a lot of it
What do you
already.
think? I'm not quite sold on some of it. I've done mountains before, but I don't know if this is quite the same. Because it was more editing existing mountains rather than working from the ground up.
At least you get some fun experience out of it, right?
Yeah. I do love terraforming.
It challenges
It's kind of
yourself.
funny how, like, adverse I am to normally doing, like, environments for stuff. Like, it was my least favorite part of doing 3D art, but when I get into Minecraft, it's like, I love this shit.
I think it's because Minecraft breaks it down so much.
Yeah.
Maybe.
It might also be because I get very, like, perfectionist about it. Like, when I do art stuff, which is why my art style is often very detailed. And environments are very, like, fractal with detail. The closer you look, like, the more detail there is.
Yeah.
So it might just be, like, an over-sensory thing. Possibly.
Chance. Keep playing the video.
Broadcast used for TV, radio, and communication, and we see several clips that are used from earlier episodes of hijacked broadcasts. This kind of implies that these whole broadcasts were concocted by our lunar god entity, but I actually think that most of it was through our moon cult, which could be divinely inspired by the moon cult entity. Still kind of the same end results, but it feels more natural to me this way. Their domain, I believe, signifies, well, space. Because we already have a weird moon and comet thing in the series, and who's to say we might not be dealing with other astral objects in later episodes. The series of clips that we get afterwards includes clips from earlier episodes, as well as things we haven't seen yet from shows like Public Eye and Still Life. The paintings shown in the clip for Still Life are worth talking about, though. The first is titled Saturn Devouring His Son by Francisco Goya. Fun bit about this painting, Goya mostly painted for the royal court, and that's how he kind of gained his fame, but he became deaf from some disease and later just became a recluse. This painting, Saturn Devouring His Son, is just one of 14 paintings that he painted directly on the walls of his home, where he had no intentions of like ever letting them be seen. And
Now we see them.
They're almost all just as dark as Saturn Devouring His Son. He wrote no notes and told no one. These 14 paintings were removed from the walls 50 years after his death and restored, and this collection of paintings are known as the Black Paintings, which is one of the most metal things I have ever heard in my life. I'm not really like
that sounds lit.
Art person per se, but I do enjoy some art in my own way, and a lot of the black paintings I find incredibly intriguing. Don't be surprised if I do a video about it someday.
It's very despairing at getting old and losing his ability to paint,
the Greek
and that
Titan,
kind of like
Zeus's dad. The story, of
inspired
course,
this kind of fatalistic worldview that you see in those paintings. Because it's like art was his only thing, and he was like losing his ability to do that, which I can very relate to.
Oh, that makes sense. I gotta grab another water bottle. Give me a minute.
I mean, especially because I get that with like depression and stuff. Like, I'll get periods where I just can't do art, and it's like, what am I good for if I can't do the one thing I can do?
I don't even know what I'm good for anymore at this point. I fell into the hole of jack of all trades, master of none.
I mean, you make a good streamer because of it. You've got lots to talk about. And I like your cryptid lore, the lore I've seen so far. So I'm kind of excited. My body is a machine that turns water into piss. Oh, chat 6 said, I'm good for making piss and nothing else. But it's also like, I don't know, Megan here. You don't have to be good at stuff. It's enough to just exist. You get kind of tricked with a lot of like productivity style stuff that you have to be like really productive to be a valuable member of society. But society's point is not to force us to work. Society's point is to represent us. And even if we're not able to work, society should also represent that.
Want society to represent how much of a monster fucker I am.
You want society to stop manufacturing monsters for you to fuck?
Yes.
Give me the animal genes. I may do cute arts post for Blue Sky event again eventually.
Hell yeah.
That would be nice.
Also, 6 gifted me with magic.
I'm kind of debating if I should post my art on Blue Sky so I can have an audience there and then maybe use that for stream stuff, but I've been, like I said, kind of a wreck recently, so it's a bit hard for me to even like think about doing that.
I like that I can just put really dumbass shit on Blue Sky and it blows up. Like, there's currently one post I made. Let me go grab it for chat. Oh god, my model's acting up.
Consider the fact that you're kind of funny. Just reset the camera.
It does that sometimes. Sometimes it starts tracking something else in my room. Don't know what the other thing is. I've yet to find that part out.
Probably some Shadow Beast. Don't worry about it.
Shadow Beast, if you wanna be a VTuber, let me know. I can make you a model. I got you.
God, how many days left do I have on my free subscription before I have to
Okay, I found
actually
it.
pay for it?
I mean, this post has been blowing up on Blue Sky. It's been doing numbers, chat. I'm gonna read it to you. Marry someone who says, I love you. I'm proud of you. I'm grateful for you. No, 14 werewolves at once is not too many. It's okay if you want your insides rearranged by a mimic. You can be a monster fucker.
Have you considered that maybe you're just genuinely funny? And also people like to fuck monsters.
I don't know if I'm funny, but I am. I would say I'm not a.
You are funny.
I would not say I'm
You are funny.
Follow your dreams, fuck that monster. I would not say I am funny. I would not say I am AFAB. I would say that I am AJAB. Assigned jester at birth.
My pronouns are he, her.
My pronouns are he.
Tee. Volatro fluid. Why are they always eating me? I'm a snack, but you have to be cute first. Also shriek.
Like how you're yelling about them eating you, meanwhile there's just me just casually building the wall.
I thought I slept like 2 days ago, and they're still angry at me. Maybe they're like aggro on me for some reason.
Imagine sleeping.
Why do they attack you and not me? What gives?
I have thorns on my armor, so if they attack me, they just get fucking bodied.
I have more thorns than you. I have thorns 3,
I have
9,
thorns 10.
19. Oh, right, you have the shut too. Okay, we have the same thorns then.
Did they keep playing the video?
Is that Kronos took power and his mother Gaius, who was literally just the earth, gave him a prophecy that one day one of his own children would overthrow him. Well, Cronus, or Saturn, decided that he didn't like that idea so much, so he decided to eat all his kids as they were born. Well, his wife, Rhea, his sister Titan, decided that she didn't like this system all too much and decided to trick him by giving him a stone.
Wait, what? What about edgy armor?
I have some armor. I could upgrade your divine armor into this if you want.
Not yet. I wanna bond with this
You don't want to
armor
interrupt
first.
the video.
I wanna
Get
break
to
this.
know her. Kiss her sloppy on the mouth just a little bit first.
Clean the video.
Or a rock instead of the baby. Well, this particular child was Zeus, and he eventually overcame his father and became the new big boss, so to speak. The next painting is Ivan the Terrible and his son Ivan by Iya Repin. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Russian names are tough. This painting has some controversy, but we'll skip it to get to the point with these two paintings. They both depict filicide, or parents killing their kids. Now, they aren't quite the same, as Saturn devouring his son looks to be a picture of madness, while Ivan the Terrible and his son looks to be kind of a picture of grief. Though I guess the idea is that Ivan killed his son Ivan, so it's madness. It could be both. I think this is really kind of a clue to the greater story, though, of what's going on with Local 58. And this isn't the first instance of Greek mythology either. Pleiades and Orion are steeped in Greek mythology, and Eidolon, the name of our comet, is a Greek word that translates to phantom. It has occurred enough for me to believe that maybe the ancient story
it also means mystery
of our moon entity might already be chronicled in Greek mythology, or partially maybe. Which brings me back to our beaked monster friend, whom I believe to be Oniros. Oniros are a part of Greek mythology and are considered to be these dark daemons or spirits or personification of dreams. Up to this point, we've had several nods to Greek mythology as well as dreams. This is all speculation, of course, but I think it fits. They also come from a land of eternal darkness, and I'm pretty sure the cave imagery from the episode Show for Children kind of gives us a clue from where they came from. Eternal darkness. They're also servants of the gods, and well, I'm pretty sure it was serving our moon god by taking out Philip in the episode You're on the Fastest Available Route. Oh, and one last thing before we head on from this episode. But the last painting featured in the episode is Still Life with Skull and Writing Quill. Not the most exciting title, but it belonged to a period in time where these still life paintings with skulls were very common. They were called vanitas, or vanitas, I'm not really sure, but they were heavily inspired by the idea of memento mori, or Latin for remember you must die. And they emphasized the shortness of life and its futility. This isn't some grand clue. I like some of the other details, but it reads like a continuation of the Pleiades and Orion's Belt constellation subtext. What are humans' transient lives to an eternal cosmic being? I think it's just a nice touch, and one of the reasons why I like this series. All right. We're on to the last video in the analysis, the episode Digital Transition. And then it's on to the close live stream. And
Minecraft
then
is very cozy, especially with it.
I might
this video,
actually swap those.
But
we're bringing it into the home stretch. So the first thing I want to bring up is the retrospective section of
building
this
a big
video,
fucking thing. It's the best.
Where it's kind of rolling through the decades of Local 58. In one section, there is a news clip of a mining disaster. This is what hooked me into the idea that they found something underground. We have seen it referenced twice now, the other being in the episode Show for Children, and the fact that Nathaniel Kleitman, the scientist referenced in the episode Real Sleep, performed a very famous experiment underground. I think this cements this theory pretty hard.
Oh, I see why you brought that up then, okay.
It's difficult to say what exactly happened, but considering it's labeled as a mining disaster, whatever it had to be was probably a pretty big deal, and had to be covered up. I don't think we'll actually get more
thing in the
information
and there's another
on this
thing in the
episodes.
moon. Then you could relate the two, because then it's like, if we look at Saturn devouring his son, maybe it's like the moon is a spawn of Earth and then seeks to devour the moon, and so the anti-moon is like of Earth.
Well, you have to remember, only one of them shows devouring. The other one just shows the fact that he killed his son.
Yeah.
But,
well, maybe it's
I don't think it's necessarily
like that's sort of killing the child, as in like the moon is the child that seeks to overthrow, or the other way around.
Mm. It
Like if you're thinking about
considering the
celestial
moon
bodies.
considering the moon and Earth are kind of like seen as together, I could kind of see it, but I don't know how they would plan to destroy one another because like
That's just
there's no
very
real
based on existing stuff.
clear indicator of how they would destroy each other because the paintings don't follow a similar way of dying other than the fact that it's killing a family member.
Yeah.
That's all we got to work with.
Well, maybe it's in reference to, because there was like Francis, the guy who got killed by the beastie, and then the sister was shown earlier. And maybe they're working on opposite sides, and it's like the tragedy of having to kill your sibling. Or is it parent or something? I don't know. I'm theorizing.
Well, both of those paintings that were shown are like parents killing their kids.
Yeah. Don't know then. I only have so many brain cells.
So I think it's really just here to kind of give us the right headspace for the story and kind of what's transpiring. Anyways, moving on from that, the big dramatic part is coming up. So when the broadcast transitions finally happens, we get the return of our moon god entity, and he's not too happy. So the word that's used in the
Give me a minute. Why the fuck is there a Denny's sign on my house?
Denny's?
Who put
6 is out of control. The trolling goes too far.
How do I get
Where's the
this?
sign?
Right here.
Oh. No, but I meant like, where's the actual piece of it?
You can't get a this place isn't even open. You can't get a Grand Slam.
So this is a Wendy's.
This is my house.
Your house can be a Wendy's.
I don't want it to be a Wendy's.
Once you eventually destroy the Wendy's with chance cubes, your house will become the new Wendy's.
I already told
The
you how.
Muscular will become.
Don't worry me.
What did you say?
I said, y'all worry
Told you
me.
about.
Let me play this video.
header at one point is betrayal. I think this indicates that this is what was
Have a
possible.
raid. Hello, Sunset Night. How was your stream? I hope it went well. How did Minecraft treat you? We are currently building this in Minecraft. As you can see, I finished the house parts of it. I'm currently building the gate part. We've been at this build for a hot minute, so we're currently trying to get through it.
I'm doing the terrain in the background.
We are not building a Denny's. Do not listen to Six. Six spouts nothing but lies in the sea. Where did the frame go anyway?
I do go to Wendy's, but not a Denny's.
Where did the frame go anyway? Did you take the frame?
I think you just tried it because you didn't mine it with a pickaxe.
Oh, that destroys them?
Possibly. It is like a TV.
But hello. Hello to your chat. My name is Egg. I'm a very chaotic VTuber who likes to play horror and indie video games. This game counts as one of those, counts as indie, so we're just gonna roll with it.
Normally, I don't know if this counts as indie anymore.
I'm counting it. We are currently playing Minecraft. As you can see, we are working on this build. Thank you for compliment. We are actually following a build guide based off of M1 Minecraft, but with some alterations to it. Mainly the blocks that we're using to try to make it more gothic, and some other details that I've kind of swapped around and added here or there. So we are following the same build in terms of like actual design and stuff, but I'm also adding a few details to it to change it up. This build has taken us forever. So
including these banger fucking lanterns. The like copper lanterns with the green with the blue flame inside. They are so good. Yeah. Egg using all of the brain cells to come up with that idea.
I wouldn't say I'm using all the brain cells. Have fun tonight. The worst art for us was an Enderman attack on midnight. What? Why did Enderman attack midnight? Why did you get attacked? I need to know. Why did they attack you?
I mean, using all the brain cells for that one decision doesn't necessarily mean you're always using all that brain cells.
Y'all got brain cells? I was told.
Yeah, you keep taking mine.
Sorry, I need it. You usually have a reason. Well, and the Enderman. See, I'm lucky. The Endermen never attack me. They just vibe with me. I'm pretty sure like they have a crush on me. I don't know, because whenever my partner is playing with me, they will attack him on sight. Does not matter what the fuck he's doing. They see him and they're like, it's on sight. So like, I think the Endermen in my world like me, and they're jealous of my partner.
Maybe it's autism to autism communication.
I think they like me and they're mad that he has me, so they're trying to kill him so they can have me, like some yandere shit. Trying to kill him so they can have me. I can't work. What's the brain cell? I don't know. I've been told I have one. And I was also told I can't sell it for chicken nuggies.
We only have one brain cell and you're using it. If you sell it, then we won't have any.
You can always, like, I don't know, find new ones. Find someone with a brain cell and take it.
Get them to join the group.
Yeah, there you go.
And then steal their brain cell.
That's how we get more. That's how we get more back. No one considers that option.
Yeah, just steal people's brain cells.
Exactly.
I feel like there might be a better way to do this.
Yeah, we are working on this, and we are also listening to videos about found footage horror, or about analog horror, among other things. So you are more than welcome to hang out with us and vibe while we work on our Minecraft.
Next, we're doing the Interloper, which is a Gmod horror series.
We keep playing this video.
Unexpected for our, the moon folks, the moon entity. The word choice for the monologue, while sounding super cool and esoteric, also has an interesting kind of subtext to it that I read. The use of knives and needles almost makes it sound like some type of autopsy or experiment with some type of redistribution of parts or power, maybe. Now, who is actually doing that between the moon cult or the government is really hard to say. This esoteric monologue is just definitely from the moon entity, though. I, the always here, I come through the window, being used kind of makes it very clear. The next part is definitely our moon cult, though, as they are the thousand mouths. Also, there are other receivers is being mentioned, and it will be mentioned many, many more times, and already has been mentioned, so remember that.
Well,
instead of going straight to the close
Sunset
live
Knight
stream,
for joining the
I'm
Agony.
gonna
You get a
divert
free
and
badge.
go
You're now
to
armed.
the ARG now. I decided to swap them up as it'll actually set up some of the stuff for the live stream.
Maybe the badge will help
for it too.
with the Enderman.
Most of all the ARG elements were released prior to the episode digital transition, and then in the months following. The first thing we should look at is this image titled "The Era of Home Recording." Most everything here reads kind of like a value proposition for early tape devices, telling you everything it can do, like record programs or make home movies, but the very end has a fun esoteric Easter egg. Before the gilded door sill of our master's silent house, we lift our mortal eyes along its wide forgotten stair and fix them thereupon an empty throne. So this sounds like the moon cult talking about the moon based on the reference to it being a throne. But what's interesting is it says that it's empty. So this is where I get the idea that our moon entity didn't transcend up to the moon until the events of skywatching through some sort of ritual, possibly connected to the 3 Fs. The last part
That's a little
to this
concerning.
picture is there is a QR code hidden down in this TV at the bottom right-hand corner, which after you scan gives you the following text. Let's see. A predator cannot differentiate prey from accomplice.
No,
I believe this
Spleen,
is just
how are you?
signifying that the moon entity can't tell the
We're
difference from
watching
its own cultist and just a regular person.
Spooky and
The
on
next
horror
image,
explanation
that
video
we
while I
should
work on
look at
Minecraft.
is for what is called a vestigial low band filter. This doesn't have any
Stretch.
fun esoteric Easter
I'm
eggs
very
in
tired.
the
I'm trying
script
to
like
keep
the
myself
other
awake to reset
one,
my schedule.
but it sounds like this might be what our cultists are
Oh, it's already been 2
manipulating
hours.
so they
What the
can
fuck?
hijack the broadcast. The language used throughout is very firm that nothing should be tampered with and that
Thank you for
repair and
self-care
maintenance
check.
is always covered.
Thank you for the. Oh, I'm gonna rewind this because I was talking over it. For the self-care check, let me stretch, and I also got head pads. Thank you, Gage.
Where is there no drink check?
That's what's
Think wait.
Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew. I should probably
You
drink
need
some
to get-
Mountain Dew.
I should also. Can you pause the video for a sec while I'm gone?
It's already paused.
Yeah, I'm just like.
Oh, you're fine, Spleen. I usually pause when I do my stretches real quick. My shoes. Back. But I'm like really tired. I'm trying to like wake myself up. So I'm gonna drink some Mountain Dew since we did the Mountain Dew sound alert. Take a swig of that. Then I also grabbed a handful of my snack to wash it down with.
User entered your channel.
Bear.
Hello? There. Trying to keep myself awake. I'm struggling. Shit hard. Especially when I'm hallucinating random ass bears.
They're all in your head.
Why are they in my head? I barely have space for myself in here.
The overbearing presence.
Bear on your stream. Yes, that's true. We have a bear. The bear who put where the fuck did a Denny sign actually break?
I didn't pick it up.
I don't see it in my inventory. Didn't know what happened to it.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I think you might have the sign.
I see his ghostliness has.
His ghostliness?
to us.
God.
He's been haunting us the entire stream.
Trying to build shit and I just keep seeing shit out of the corner of my eye. I'm like, huh?
I gave Egg a fraction of my power.
What did she do?
I wonder how my EMC generator is doing. Check on it.
Oh, I want to see.
There's the berries I was looking for. Good look. Let me go check on it, see how much it made.
81 times 7 netherite blocks.
Holy shit.
Soon we will have this entire place paved with netherite.
It as if I'm not just gonna feed these into my EMC table and cap it out. Imagine I do all this.
I don't know if there is a cap.
Imagine I do all this effort. What ends up happening is like when I hit the cap, it just fucking resets itself to 0.
Integer overflows it.
I would actually lose it if that happened. I would actually crash out.
No, there's no way they did not like have that properly done.
That's how you're
In
looking.
like 2020, that would be so amateurish.
Be surprised. And it kind of just looks. Okay, keep playing the video. Oh, wait, are you ready for me to keep playing the video?
Yes.
For what is called a vestigial low band filter. This doesn't have any fun esoteric Easter eggs in the script like the other one, but it sounds like this might be what our cultists are manipulating so they can hijack the broadcast. The language used throughout is very firm that nothing should be tampered with and that repair and maintenance is always covered. There is also another QR code as well that reveals the text parasite is to host as inhabitant is to environment. I actually kind of struggled with this one and what it could ultimately mean, but I think that it could either be implying that humans are a parasite or that maybe the moon entity is a parasite on the moon. I can read it both ways. The next set of clues is listed on
think
a
it's saying it's a
404
parasite.
page,
I think it's
like a
saying
4-page
that those are
not found,
equivalent in the eyes.
that
of
actually
something
has some
so
Easter
big.
eggs listed throughout. Let's see, not blood, what you need is no longer there, and past a certain point, nothing is, and past a certain point, watching is no different from doing. The only reference we have to blood is for the moonlight, so not blood. I think maybe that what you see is no longer there might be referencing whatever was being searched for underground, since both our moon entity possibly and our beaked monster came from there. And
It could also be
already out in
something
the world at
about
this point.
stars.
Beyond a certain point,
because
watching is no different than
There's
doing.
like
Sounds
that
kind of like a call
cosmic
to
horror
action.
of like the
for
natural
someone,
star
but it's
world,
hard
where
to say for
because
who.
things are so like
Maybe
far
this was
away.
Philip trying to get people involved at some point in time. But after this point, the
It could already
episode
be dead.
digital transition went live, and we got the phone number we could call or text. The call actually contains Morse code that says there are other receivers, and texting it reveals the same thing. So this has appeared over and over again, and I think what it means is twofold. One, I think it means that they have other means of manipulating technology, kind of like the GPS in the episode You Are on the Fastest Route. And two, I think it means that there are other things out in space receiving our broadcast. Because after we get the close live stream and we see that there is something weird
I would love
going
to
on with the
broadcast
comet
my stream
island,
into
you know,
space.
what else is there? The very last thing in the ARG
But alien freaks, I'm
that
here.
I find pertinent was a hidden link to the unlisted video in SA-3, which I shown earlier as the 11th video. While it's a cool find, it's really hard to say what kind of clues can be gathered from it.
Oh,
I know
fuck.
it's obviously very creepy, but there is the creepy face in it, and after this video, we did get the close live stream with the face in space. As far as I've been able to tell, though, there's not really any other discernible clues, and I don't think anyone else found anything else. But it is a cool addition, especially for an ARG. We are finally at the end of the analysis before we put all of this together. But we've already touched on a lot of the elements to the close live stream, but there's one more thing that I want to discuss. In the live stream, we get a few shots of Eidolon measured in AU or astronomical units, where 1 AU is roughly 93 million miles or 150 kilometers, which is the average distance from the sun to the Earth, or the Earth to the sun. Eidolon has a perihelion of 1 AU, which gives it the classification of a potentially hazardous asteroid. I think it's possible that in future episodes, this thing might actually hit either the Earth or possibly even the Moon, which, considering the biological looking growth that's in it, probably wouldn't be a good thing. Okay, so that was a giant info dump, and now it's finally time to kind of condense all of this into what I believe to be the story of Local 58 so far. Nathaniel Kleitman in the 1920s began his research of
I've got
human
another
sleep
raid?
to
Oh,
delve
jeez,
into
hold
the
on, hold on.
mysteries of human.
Hold on, I
What
gotta
the
say
fuck?
hello.
There's so many today.
Hello, Alice. Skilrus. I hope I said your last name right. Your the last part of your username right. I hope your Minecraft went well. Those of you who are coming over from the stream, my name is Egg. I'm currently very tired. I'm a chaotic VTuber who likes to play horror and indie video games. I am fighting sleep. I am trying to stay awake to reset my sleep schedule. We're doing that by working on this giant mansion that you can see. And also watching spooky videos. So if that's up your alley, feel free to hang out with us and spend time here. Yes, I am Egg.
The spooky mansion plagued by ghost bears.
Yeah, we also have ghost bears here, apparently. Terrifying.
EdgyGamerGal gets shortened to Egg.
Yeah. That's funny about my name. I love my name.
They're also bold, so they're an Egg IRL.
Currently bald, thanks to my chat. How the fuck did I make an advancement? Oh?
The bear attacked you.
Oh,
the ghost bear.
The fucking ghost bear. You're just playing a horror mod pack? Oh, really? What was in it? There's a few horror mod packs I've been eyeing that I want to like drag people into with me.
I'd be down.
Excuse me, I told you guys I was sleepy. Eggs go here. Wait, no, don't eat me! No, I can't, I don't think I don't think I'd make a very tasty snack. I would taste like, I don't know. Concern? I'm the equivalent of when you eat a random mushroom you find in the woods.
Don't know what you're gonna get. Probably poisoned.
Yes.
Let's go gambling.
Why would you want to gamble on that?
Sometimes you just see some berries in the forest and you're like, no matter what, they probably taste great.
Y'all worry me sometimes, you know that?
Why am I getting lumped into this?
I've been told to
Speaking of Let's Go Gambling.
Let's go gambling. Welcome to Gamble Island. SMP mod pack. Ooh, okay. So for those of you who don't know, we have a few fun little commands here. So that way chat can make me do stuff in game. One of them is gamble. I get a chance cube. I put on Chance Cube Island. As you can tell, it's gone for some shit. Then we find out what we get from Chance Cube. Oh shit. Got squids. Got little guys. That's what we got for this gamble. Sometimes I just outright fucking die. Or I get other cool things. Depends on if the fates like me that day. But yeah, very easy.
Don't worry about the bears that are just appearing out of nowhere. That's nothing.
I just accepted the bears are here. It's like, alright, they're part of the show now, I guess. As long as they pay rent.
I, for one, welcome our new bear overlords.
Yeah, I wonder why you would say that, literal bear. Also, Fox Scout, thank you for joining the Eggening. You get a free bat. You're now armed. Maybe I should not arm a fox with a bat. That might not be a good idea now that I think about it. Oh well. You've been armed. Use this power wisely. We are going to get back to our video though. For chat, or morning welcome to listen to the video with us.
Consciousness, where he discovered some interesting things, especially during REM sleep, that eventually led him to pursue his research underground, where I believe he made contact with our moon entity through dreams. During this research, I also
I'll give the fox bread. He's chill. All right, I'm giving him bread too. Here you go.
Using dreams as
bread
well,
and bat. There you go.
Between groups of researchers and others that would eventually become our moon cult. These events influenced what would become the contingency video that would serve as an experiment and show for children that serves more as a warning. Decades pass, and through some form of ritual or experiment, the moon entity is restored to his throne, like in Skywatching. The conflict isn't over, though, as others such as Philip Gerhardt seek to oppose this and find ways to counteract the brainwashing effects of the moon. But the Moon Cult is aware of this and tries to find ways to reach Philip and
Even
bring
a
him
path
over to their
tree.
side. But after they fail, they resort to unleashing the Oniros monster on him to either snuff him out completely or possibly kidnapping. His fate, we still don't know. As this happens, events beyond our planet are beginning to come to a head where other receivers or heavenly bodies have taken notice and are making their move towards Earth. All the while, this battleground for awareness and propaganda is being fought over the airways of our humble local broadcast station, Local 58. And this brings us to the story so far. So, I've already mentioned that I think I have an inkling for what comes next. And we've already talked about some of these correlations with Greek mythology.
Thank you, Tree. I appreciate the head pats. I'll do my best to
Also,
be safe.
this is wild speculation,
Try and
and
stay
I'm just
awake.
doing this part for fun. But what if our moon entity possibly is Zeus? A part of the mythology is that at one point Zeus was to be dethroned. He even had an heir. This in
I think that
mythology
clashes
never
too much,
happened.
'cause it's
Though.
normally
There
like
was one
Athena that's to do
attempt
with the moon and
by
stuff.
Hera, but it ended up failing.
Or is it?
What if these events that were prophesied to happen in Greek myth are happening now, and our comet Eidolon is our new successor?
Yeah.
Something to think about. Or I'm crazy. I'm probably crazy.
I'm crazy sometimes.
And there you have it.
Look at me.
I
The
was
story
crazy
of
once.
Local 58, the progenitor of modern analog horror and one of the best.
That time, yes,
Now,
yes.
all that's left is to try and get this video edited before the end of October, and because I have a feeling that October 31st, we might be getting a new entry to the series called The Woman in Profile. That
I want to point out the irony of him saying that is really fucking funny, because he released this video literally right before they drop new videos. Him saying, "Oh, I think they might drop new videos." Fucking Apollo right there.
What did they drop?
They dropped 2 new videos. I haven't watched them yet, though.
Oh, I see. It normally takes me a while to watch new stuff from people I like.
Yeah.
I always get so
VT
stressed that I
by Kira
don't want to
Straub,
like it.
somewhere I think on a Reddit thread. Also, I think his Instagram posted a picture of something that looks interesting, so I've got to get to work. I also had no intentions for this video to really end up being this long, but sometimes the rabbit hole takes you to all sorts of places that you might not expect. Hopefully with the next entry in the series, I might be proved right in some respects, but probably not. Guess we'll just have to wait and see. I'm excited though. I want to make a special thanks to the people at the Game Detectives Wiki for consolidating all the ARG elements, as well as the fan wiki for chronicling a lot of this information in written format with photos of the episodes. There's so much that happens throughout the series that having these resources really made it much easier to parse through the information. So thank you. If you made it this far in the video, I would also like to thank you as well for watching. I know already that this is going to be a long one, and I appreciate your attention very much. If you thought it was interesting or that I brought up some interesting points that you maybe weren't aware of, I would appreciate it very much if you would give the video a like or comment, or possibly both if you're so inclined and generous. If you feel like this was all a bunch of dog water and I'm a total fool, please comment what your theories might be. I absolutely am not dead set on any of this, and would appreciate if anybody would point something out, because I honestly would just really like to know as well. Also, feel free to share this video, because it would be really cool if Chris Straub was to find this and tell me how insane I actually sound. But if you are still feeling generous, then subscribe as well. I only have 2 other videos posted so far, but feel free to check those out. I intend to just pursue things and make videos about stuff that I find interesting, which includes, the macabre, weird history, cults, mystery, intrigue, and horror, and stuff like analog horror. I like it. So if that interests you, please feel free to join me on this journey. But that's all from me.
Oh, also, do you want to
Ciao.
post the channel in chat as well? Or both channels, given it's Local 58?
I did already earlier.
I didn't. At this stream?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I didn't notice. My bad.
That's not fucking ominous as shit. Alright, so we have gone through the video, a video explaining what Local 58 is. Like I said, Local 58 is something I personally love a lot, so, like, being able to show a video about it makes me really happy, personally.
May I get the actual Local 58 channel? Is your thing about posting links still broken?
Yes, but I had posted it earlier.
Did you post
I
Local
posted
58
both,
or
yes.
the... Oh, okay. I only saw one. I will stop being a busybody then.
Yeah, I'm like really glad I got to, like, at least one, like, see someone. I love seeing people's theories on it too, because it's really interesting to see how people process Local 58. Essentially, seeing what people like turn it into in their own heads. I love that kind of shit.
You excited what people are gonna do with your own lore?
It's gonna be really fucking funny.
I mean, you also have the like viewer interaction element, so that already adds like to it.
But I also have like ARG analog horror ship plan, and that's gonna be fun to see people being like trying to decipher it, and they're gonna be like, "Hey, can you explain to us?" And be like, smiles.
I'm patiently waiting to see if I get to do the art for that.
Well, that whole thing I haven't even worked on. I have to wait till I move. Like I said, a lot of my projects are on hold right now until I properly move.
Yeah. Speaking of chat, consider donating to Eggs moving out of their shit apartment that has mold growing in it and sewer pipes busting through the walls. Go to the... Can I do exclamation mark throne, or is that a mod only thing?
Anyone should be able to do it.
There we go. Go to that and consider donating.
Dude, we're both.
Also, there's a reward for... If you see the timer down in the bottom right, that is a timer that Egg is currently racing against to see if they beat it before the donation goal gets met. And for every hour left on the timer, once that runs out, Egg will have to do a wheel of punishment.
We are both trying so hard to stay awake. We are both very EP. But we got this. You got this, and I got this. I believe in both of us.
I'm also EP. D&D sounds fun though.
Make sure you don't fall asleep, because I'm about to pull up the interloper stuff for you.
Yippee.
Okay, so this video has interloper in it, and it also has a few others in it. Are you fine with that?
Yeah, that'll be fine.
This one is the one I wanted to use for stream. Like it's really useful. So we're gonna watch a video from a creator I watch called Sagan Hawks. Some of you might know about them. It's a video called Digital Horror: Ghost in the Machine. They go through 5 digital horror series. Interloper, Teeny Toys Exploration, Andrew Gaming 67, Terinked, and Summon House. So they're gonna talk about like how these connect to the theme of a Ghost in the Machine, and just like kind of some of the cool shit around it. So I'm going to let you guys watch this. We're gonna experience it together. I've only finished like part of the video, so this will be fun for all of us.
Thank you to the patrons for supporting the channel.
actually, before this video continues, do either of you happen to have Shroomlight?
Maybe.
No, what's that?
Yes.
May I have some?
I got a stack for you.
Wait, what did you say?
Shroomlight.
Oh, Shroomlight.
Yeah.
Oh, you said Streamlight. It
Shroomlight.
should be in my... I was so confused. Oh, it might have got obliterated when my inventory got deleted. I do not, in fact, have Shroomlight.
Pig of Destiny. Why is the Pig of Destiny staring at me?
They know your sins.
Menacing. Or let me keep playing this. Thank you.
Oh, the bushes. They're gonna get the pig.
Hey, it's me, your virtual buddy. No, don't click. No.
I love how they set it up like this.
Framing device.
Yeah, like as so something I want to tag into while talking about this video is I love videos that do what you see here happening, where they add like, you know, these little like kind of like gimmicks or these little like skits that they do. I feel like especially when those gimmicks are tied to the video, like it helps you kind of be more immersed in it, and it just overall brings up the quality of the video. There was another creator who did something similar, NitroRad, when he was reviewing the Siren series, which is a series of video games. He did do a skit with someone else where they were pretending to be essentially one of the enemies in the game. So those of you who don't know what Siren is, Siren, I believe it's just called Siren, like Bloodhunt or something like that. It is a video game series. It's a video game series similar to Slitterhead. If you guys have been seeing a lot of footage of that lately, because I know like that's become super popular lately. Essentially what it is a series based. It's a video game series based around the idea of people, essentially kind of being possessed or controlled to go crazy by some like otherworldly force that is affecting the village. And there was a very unique mechanic in that game, or in the game, where you, through one of the characters, I believe, could see through the eyes of the enemy. So you could essentially use this ability to temporarily, instead of seeing through your eyes, see through the enemy's eyes and see what they're looking at or what they're looking for, which could be very terrifying if you were hiding and you didn't want them to know where you were. To look through their eyes to see them looking directly at where you are brings a whole new level of horror, in my opinion. It's a series I want to play very, very badly on stream. And so they did something similar of like kind of mimicking that gameplay like in their skit, and I loved it a lot. So I love when like I was saying, like when people who make these videos make these skits, make stuff like that going on, because it makes me really happy, because what it shows me is that not only like are they just like doing a video, but they're actually helping us be immersed in the video.
A little while ago, I made a video discussing an emerging genre within the online horror and unfiction community, digital horror. In parallel to its relative in the genre, analog horror, digital horror utilizes aesthetics and concepts from the late 90s to the early 2010s as a way to tell their story. And in that video, I touched on why it came about and how its use of nostalgia permeates the themes and execution of series within this genre, as well as analyzing a few notable projects that I found particularly interesting. Consider this a follow-up. Even since that video, the genre has evolved, and while I'm sure there will be a few overlapping points of contact in both videos, the theme of nostalgia likely being the largest, I want to talk about a few new series I've had my eye on, and are connected in a different way, aside from their use of nostalgia. Each of these series have a different play on the concept concept of a ghost in the machine, a phrase that was initially used to critique the idea that the mind and body were two corresponding but separate things. As time went on, it was used to discuss the primal aspects of the human brain that were still haunting modern, so-called sophisticated humans below the surface,
Sophisticated
and in recent times
humans.
has been used to describe emergent AI and consciousnesses trapped in the digital or mechanical world. Each of these series covers this topic, although they do it in a lot of different ways. Let me introduce you to them. The Interloper Mystery. In the style of a video game mystery investigation, Anamade unravels a mysterious console command uncovered in Half-Life 2, and discovers that this feature may not be the only thing hiding within the source engine. Teeny Toys Exploration.
Okay, hold on. Before we continue with the rest of the video,
Oh yeah, I've seen this one.
I want to say something about Interloper in general, but like also kind of about games that do something in particular. So the games that use a lot of games that use like I'm a sucker for games that use Source Engine. Because Source Engine by itself is like kind of inherently like unsettling a little. It does like set off like a few, you know, things going on in my brain. And so having videos like this, or having like, you know, essentially what we see going on here, I feel like very much adds.
There's been a lot of like that sort of feeling, that like liminality to Source games.
Yeah, the liminality in Source games like makes them really unsettling, and I think it works very well to their benefit. I was looking for.
Yeah, as a horror genre at least.
I'm gonna keep playing the video.
The owner of the
I just
Teeny
wanted to say
Toys
that.
Exploration YouTube account, we uncover the empty world of the once active Teeny Toys children's MMO. Well, almost empty. Andrew Gaming. Take a trip down memory lane with Andrew Gaming 67 as he looks back at his old Minecraft server where he spent countless hours mining and crafting and building with his friend Chris. But Andrew may discover more than just memories on his look
Minecraft
back
server
into
with
the
my
past.
friend Chris. It's just
Power
like me
into-
for real.
Going a bit further back in time,
Chris,
we find the
you're in this
transmissions of
one.
an old piece of technology still functioning. And while it may appear primitive at first glance, there is more to this program than meets the eye. Summon House. It's just a crappy indie game. Follow a Let's Player's descent into what at first appears to be an innocuous indie game as it slowly reveals something much, much more complex and unnerving. So there you have it, 5 series. There's going to be a lot of ground to cover, so let's dive right into the first one, Interloper. Okay, pause. Hey, I was gonna have like a whole set, and then this project got super out of hand, so you have me
It do be like that.
on my webcam. Before I really get into the analysis of these series here, I feel like I should put a disclaimer as to how exactly I'm talking about the Ghost in the Machine phrase as an aspect and as it relates to these, because there's a lot of different ways it's been discussed, from behavioral psychology to AI, but I just want to get to the root of that phrase. The central element to this whole discussion is the mind-body separation. Is it a separate element from just biology, or as we'll see later, hardware? And how can consciousness, if it is a separate thing, interact in different ways with different bodies? It'll make a little bit more sense when we get into it. In addition, I'd like to vaguely take some inspiration from the behavioral psychology element, but not really. I'll call this an evolutionary or emergent lens. This focuses more on the development of consciousness, how that comes about, for instance, in an AI, and how the primitive origins or the hardware that these things are built upon can affect how they develop. And of course, there'll be the simple.
Hey, I have a random question for you. What would you do if you found out you were just a sentient AI?
Nothing would change.
I feel like I would like be enjoying it. I'd be like, hell yeah, I'm code. I am. No wonder I feel like a cryptid, because I was one. That's just me personally.
I'm very like, if my entire existence has been under this paradigm, why would knowing about it change my existence, basically? Like the means of my existence.
What would you
I
do?
feel like that's kind of how I operate with like mental illnesses and stuff.
Yeah. Six, what would
Like there's
you
no
do?
I
use
would run
imagining...
Doom.
On yourself?
I would run Doom on myself.
Oh yeah.
6 can run Doom. Like,
It's just like, alright, I
how
need to
phrase it?
test
It's
something.
like, if myself is framed, like my current self is framed through having like mental illnesses, for example, removing them would not make a me without them. It would make another person. Basically how I think about it. And that would be an extension of that.
I was gonna say something kind of cursed, slash kind of like weird. Do you think we have? Do you think mental illnesses are like actual illnesses, or are they just like bugs in our system that need to be fixed with an update, but they keep refusing updated?
Well, things like my depression, I think bipolar is very chemical related.
That's what
So you
happens
could
when I'm
argue that
tired.
that's a bug in the system.
I start saying weird shit when I'm tired.
30 years, no foot job. That's got to be a glitch.
He's like, they need,
Yes.
they need to fix this for real, for real.
Yeah.
Going full Skynet / AM.
I think a bug implies an intentionality in how the software is meant to operate. Whereas a human, all the behaviors are emergent rather than like top-down dictated, like a code. So it's hard to say that they can be called a bug.
Going Skynet because lack of fishnet. Just make fishnet 5-head.
Just put on the fish head stockings yourself.
I need to shoot. You just remind me. I need to show chat something. I need to show chat something really cool. 2 minutes.
I haven't had fishnet stockings that fit in a while.
Grabs the server I'm in.
The problem with having big thighs is it's hard to find things that fit, including stockings, especially stockings. Stockings and leggings. Well, like leggings with fun patterns and stuff. You can get basic leggings, but that's boring.
So there's someone who is part of. So there's someone who's part of this program thing that I'm currently in. I need to show you guys something. I need to show you all something. Okay, I'm going to briefly take over the screen real quick. I'm briefly gonna take over this real quick. Right? There's a reason I'm briefly taking it over. There is something I want to show y'all.
On stream or on?
Yeah, on stream.
Discord. Okay.
I'm gonna switch the window over real quick. I'm gonna make this big. I'm gonna show it on stream. I don't feel like switching it on Discord, so I'm gonna do it on stream. So here we go. So we got this. So we
delayed you.
So this is another streamer. This is, I don't know why it's not showing his name, but it's Joey. Here, I'm just gonna shout him out. It'll be easier. Oh, now it wants to work. Okay. But I want you guys to pay attention to the right-hand side of the screen. If you notice, there's a fish there, right? There's a fish there, right? There's a silly fella. Watch this.
Instant.
Clown streamer, let's go.
Don't feed them Arby's. What are you, some kind of evil cult?
Right.
Don't feed them Arby's. They'll rebel. They'll go evil.
So if you notice, the fish talks and it moves, and I love that, and I wanted to show you that, chat. I messaged Joey. I was like, I will buy this thing off you, 100%. Because imagine web fishing streams with this. It's literally just a stupid ass bass on the wall, and I love it so fucking much. And I wanted to show chat it. Chat, I wanted to show y'all it. Let me switch back to the video.
I was imagining something spookier, to be honest, given the spooky theming of stuff.
I mean, that could be spooky to some people.
I do not find clowns spooky. I find them
I meant
hot.
the fish.
Oh, that too. I was thinking about hot clowns, to be honest.
You saw a clown and your brain just shut off.
Yeah.
You know what? That is fair. That is fair.
Hot gowns.
Chris does bring up a point. That is a mime.
A mime is a type of clown.
Yes.
You're just like any clown, all clowns.
I'm down to clown.
Are you down with clown, chat?
I'm going down on a clown.
You want to go down on a clown?
Goth clown goes in my area.
I want to be a clown.
That's my goal in life, to be a goth clown girl.
Because I'm fucking goofy ass shit. If the fish are talking to me, you can catch me doing a Hanna-Barbera runaway. I would honestly think I'm hallucinating. I'd be like, alright, I fucking ate something bad. Like, straight up, I would just assume, like, alright, like, the fucking whatever I ate is just not agreeing with me. Okay, let me play the video for y'all.
You entered the milk zone without knowing.
Yeah.
Simpler lens, like an actual ghost in a machine, and a more metaphorical lens, how humans interact with the virtual world. I wanted to get how I'm covering this out of the way out the gate, because it's not the traditional way a philosopher would look at some of this stuff, but also we're applying them to web series, so it is going to be a little bit different. With all of that out of the way, let's get back to Interloper. In 2004, game developer Valve launched its brand new game engine, Source, along with a powerhouse of titles, Counter-Strike Source, and of course, Half-Life 2. The impact of Half-Life 2 and the Source engine is incalculable, and the community that flourished out of this new generation of games still thrives to this day. And one quality that has followed this niche around since its inception is an air of unease. I've talked about this phenomenon before, twice actually. Something about the way Valve designs maps, the way the Source engine renders environments, models, textures, lighting. It can feel unsettling. And so since the beginning of the Source engine's life, there has been an ominous side. Rumors of haunted maps, mysterious figures, disturbing backstories. October 24th, 2022. SFM animator Anamade uploads a video titled Interloper, Half-Life's Greatest Mystery, a hefty claim in a series like Half-Life. The video takes the format of a very well-edited video game mystery investigation, introducing this supposed mystery. We're first introduced to the origins of this mystery, which is—
So NVT, thank you for joining. You get a free badge. You're now armed. We are watching spooky videos about other spooky projects. That's the videos we're talking about.
Analog and digital horror.
I'm also very, very tired, if you can't tell by the way I'm talking. Because my brain is not working well. Hello, fellow train.
Did you crash?
I noticed my thing was acting up, so I'm like logging back in.
Oh.
Yeah, it's acting up a little. Give me a minute. Hello, fellow Train 1 member. You just missed it. I was talking about someone from our train, about the mime who made the fish on the wall. Okay, so apparently I have an invalid session. Give me a minute. I gotta reload the game. Yeah, okay, so the video we're watching right now is actually talking about 5 different digital horror series. Interloper, Teeny Toys Exploration, Andrew Gaming 67, Tarink, and Summon House. It specifically assigned them all together because they all follow the theme of Ghosts in the Machine. It's from Sagan Hawks. We've been watching these videos while I've been playing Minecraft because I've been working on this fucking mansion for way too long, and this is my way of like keeping myself focused on it, is by having something in the background. So me and chat were listening to video essays together. I also like Sagan Hawks. I can't believe we're #1 crazy, almost like they know we the best. Honestly, like I didn't even realize that they had that the train stuff was up until I was like going through my my servers, and I was like, oh, I have pings from this server, let me see why. And I saw, I was like, oh shit, I have homies. New homies. I'm very excited to stream with some of them.
Homies a lot.
I know one of them asked if I could play Phasmo with them, and I'm like, oh shit, because I haven't played Phasmo since they like did all the major updates. So I'm like, I want to play with them. The other part of me is like, oh man, I'm gonna be so bad at it. I'm gonna be so bad at it.
A sleepy setting in for me as well.
I was getting sleepy, but I think the Mountain Dew kicked in. You haven't played Phasmo in years. Yeah, I played Phasmo back when it was still like the original area. Like not, you know how we have like this whole new area now where you can have like your collectibles and all that? I I played when you still had like that basement-looking area with the van and all that. So
Maybe I should try Phasmophobia.
playing it now is like different. I would
I always
love.
do want more games to play with friends.
I used to be really good at Phasmo. I used to be really good at triggering a hunt from the ghost because I learned that if I told the ghost I was gonna fuck his wife, it got really mad at it. And Johnny Tenta, thank you for joining the egging. You get a free bat. You're also armed. I am arming everyone with free bats. Well,
Would you like me to hold the blue jay for you so you can have it on your head again?
Yes. Thank you for the head pats.
Okay.
I'm gonna step away real quick since I'm laying the game load. I'm gonna go use the restroom.
I will meanwhile hold this bird and get a bit sleepier. You know, normal things. I normally play Magic the Gathering as like my break thing from like stuff, just like do some arena, but I kind of got really grossed out by the release schedule of next year, just being like, here's a million Marvel sets and something. Final Fantasy. And so I kind of had to uninstall it, so I didn't want to think about it. It's like, I don't want to consume something that's just regurgitating other things. Though to be fair, YouTube also does that. So instead, I will do a deck builder.
What's up, chat? I'm back. It is kind of terrifying. My room to go use the restroom because the light that is like there's usually a light outside my door for the hallway that I always have on at night. That way, when I leave my room to go use the restroom or something, I can see where I need to step. I can see if there's like, say, one of the cats out like in the hallway or something like that, so I don't trip over them. Right? Here's the thing. That light recently stopped working. So it's just pitch fucking black when I open my door. Which is great when you're watching horror videos all night. And it's worse, and you think, and I know what you're thinking. Well, it's just like darkness, right? Like there's nothing in there that could like also fuck with you, right? No, there is. There's a mannequin in the living room, like a whole mannequin. It's not mine. It is my roommate's.
Is there a mannequin in the living room?
My roommate decided to buy this fucking mannequin. All right. She said she was gonna use it for cosplay stuff. I don't know what her intentions are with the mannequin. All I know is that the mannequin is in the living room. It just vibes. I'm chill with the mannequin. I think I respect the mannequin. I respect its space. I let it do its thing. I let it be a homie. Still get anxious though.
Understandable.
Great. You guys can't see the smile on my face. The nervous grin. Yeah, there's a fucking mannequin in the living room.
Can I turn off the mask and see it?
Ah.
Your mask be gone.
Ah. You gotta respect the mannequin, otherwise it will eat your teeth and claim them as its own. I hope it lets me keep my teeth.
Claws.
What? Well, what? Why'd you say claws?
My cat.
You scared the shit out of me yelling claws. Like, I don't know why. I whipped around because I was like, is there something behind? Like, I don't know why suddenly got anxious. Jump scared me.
Sorry. Lottie was stabbing me. She was not being patient and waiting for me to fold over the blanket. Wait, is the mask redeem not working?
It should be working. Mask on off my face. Here, let me.
It looks like it's still on.
There, I took it. I manually took it off.
Now can we see your paranoid smile?
So like,
So
yeah, there's just a whole mannequin in the living room. The whole man.
whole ass man, Ekin.
I mean, I've seen weirder stuff in the living room when I've left my room before. There was one time I walked out of my room, and there was just for some reason an aquarium full of crawdads just sitting on the table. And I was like, why are there crawdads
Yeah,
here?
that's normal.
Tan lines are a gray inclusion. You know what's funny? It's not even supposed to be tan lines. It's supposed to be like blush. But it actually lines up with the mask extremely well. I don't know what happened.
Funny.
But hey, it works!
Funny.
I actually need to redo the rig on this. I need to redo the rig. And also some of the tracking. Because if you notice, like, the mouth doesn't track fully well.
Also, if you look at... Turn to the right, I think. Facing inwards of the screen.
Oh
On the
yeah,
left of the
I
mouth,
know
there
what you're
should be,
talking
like,
about.
The little thingy on your
yeah,
mouth.
yeah, I know about that already.
No, I was illustrating for chat.
But yeah, I gotta fix actually, let me see if I can fix some mouth stuff real quick right now. Shouldn't be hard.
I mean, in theory, you can just change the shape of the mesh to not include that triangle. Like, that's kind of what I do with that sort of thing.
Give me a minute. I mean, I'm not gonna go in and fix it right now. Like, I have to redo the whole rigging on the model anyway for separate reasons. I'll fix it during that. I don't see
Fair
a point
enough.
in fixing. I don't see a point editing and fixing the model right now when I'm gonna redo the whole fucking thing anyway. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Like, why waste more energy on that?
Yeah.
And it's not like it's that big of a deal anyway, to be honest, with what's going on with it. And if someone does have an issue with my rig and they're like, "Oh, like you have issues," I'm gonna look at them and be like, "Yeah, I'm a baby rigger. What do you expect, buddy?"
Baby
Like,
rigger, only
do you know how scuffed my streams are in general? Like, beyond my fucking model. How many times I've had to fix stuff behind the scenes? You guys already saw me try to fix the mask. Like, already have to fix the mask because the thing didn't want to work. I got issues trusting grass. I mean, like, the reason I say that is because I've had people roll up to my streams before and be like, "Oh, your stuff isn't like isn't like Iron Mouse's." I'm like, "Well, yeah, I'm not Iron Mouse. Like, what do you, huh?"
You think you have that kind of money?
It's not even that. It's like what's funny about that particular comment is they clearly don't know what goes into Iron Mouse's setup. Like, Iron Mouse doesn't do her rig. She has other people do it. I do mine.
Rigging is a lot of work. Like, I have spent on mine, I have spent like I think that would be around the start of this stream, so at least like 4 weeks working on it. And I'm like not even halfway done. Like, rigging is a lot of work.
I've done it twice. I don't want to do it ever again. I like. See, here's the thing. One, there's 3 things I want to say. Like what Chris said, I think expectations are too high for a lot of people. I agree with you on that one because I feel like there's a lot of people who see like what bigger streamers are capable of or what they can do, and then expect like smaller streamers to somehow be able to pull that off. When that's not how that works. They don't understand like how much like the effort and they don't understand like how much stuff goes on behind the scenes, if that makes sense. Like, there is a lot that goes on behind the scenes.
Yeah. Looking at the surface and trying to judge what's beneath it.
And I feel like that's kind of what happens. I think we as creators still have to deal a lot with like people Yeah. As I was saying,
EP.
I'm not EP. Was wild. Why do you think I love that thing, dude?
It just says the most
Okay.
insane shit, and you just have to like
Yeah.
be okay with it.
That's why I love that thing. I'm like adjusting the mouth open parameters while I talk and while I explain this stuff. But as I was saying, right? Like there is a lot like I feel like a lot of people don't understand some of the things. Thank you. Wait, oh god, I accidentally set some things off. Sorry about that, chat. I think a lot of people don't. A lot of people who are new to seeing, like streamers in general, right? I feel like a lot of them don't realize. Let me see if. I wonder how much. Okay, a lot of people I think don't realize how much goes on behind the scenes when it comes to Oh, I was messing this up. I messed that up. Hold on. I don't think a lot of people understand what goes on behind the scenes when it comes to like what we do to achieve certain effects on stream, right? Like, and that's not like necessarily their fault. You know what I mean? Because again, VTubing's actually like kind of sort of new, at least like in terms of it being worldwide, right? Like, it's not something that is super that has been around for a super long time. And I feel like because of that, a lot of people don't realize the intricacies that happen behind the scenes, and so they expect us to be able to do things that like we can't. And there's a reason we can't do those things. And it's not because.
Like,
we'll go ahead.
Like for context, to make a 2D image rotate like a 3D image, you have to manually do everything. You have to manually distort each things so that they keyframe properly. Like, there's no just magical automatic solution to it. It's all like by hand, judging it, going back, editing it, like in a cycle over and over until it looks acceptable.
Yeah.
Like eggs looking as good as it does is like
the only
so
reason
much work.
The reason mine looks as good as his does is not only because I used the YouTube videos, but I had another person work on this with me, and they have done actual professional rigging, not for VTubing, but for like cartoons. Like they worked on actual rigs for cartoon characters and like basically making them work so that way they could be puppeted for their animations. And while not all of this translates to live 2D, it translates enough that it was a huge help when I'm trying to create certain things, right? Like, that's the reason why that's the reason why, like, because they also helped tweak parts of my model for me. Like, they helped a lot when it came to this model.
Meanwhile, I have Egg to help mine. Stealing Egg's knowledge.
Okay, I'm like messing around with my mouth, so if you guys see my mouth acting up, that's why. I'm currently trying to get it to work. We're trying to get it to like be more reactive to when I'm talking. Which kind of it's kind of hard because I'm using a webcam. Like like that does not help.
That seems messy.
It is
to do on screen.
I mean, hey, fuck
like,
it.
Are you just changing the values to be more extreme?
I'm changing the value of how of when. So when I open my mouth, hold on. Yeah, I'm changing the value of how I'm talking, because I'm talking and I'm watching the value jump around, and I'm like kind of tweaking it as I watch it. But it's gonna look funky anyway because like it's a webcam that it's working off of. But like, for example, this is an example.
You can also do ones based on audio. For chat, not for you.
Let me see. I think I can set it to audio. Oh shit! I keep doing that.
Is when you do it with audio, you set a bunch of keyforms for the different sounds you're making. Like you do an ah with an open mouth. It's kind of like how it works with 3D modeling. If you're familiar with it.
I'm not familiar with 3D modeling, no. Well, I
I
have
just
it
wanna
set to
say
do
that.
advanced lip sync. And it's set
That
up.
should do it.
Oh
Yeah, I
wait,
don't
hold
know
on.
why that's
Set
not
up in
doing it
model.
then.
The new ones would be created for those parameters.
Bye, Chris. Nice catching you
Sleep
on
well,
stream.
Chris. Okay, chat. We're gonna try something. We're gonna try something, chat. This can only go one of two ways. Are you
Extremely
ready?
bad or extremely well? As can go only one of two ladies. Thank you, the fucking...
Oh, whoa. Okay. It didn't work as well as I thought it would. It's not making my mouth open as much as it could.
Hold up, let me
But
look at stream.
it's something.
Give me some barking. Do the rhubarb sauce.
Bark, 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 bark. That's not actually how I bark.
I mean,
I don't even remember what
it's more responsive than it was. It's still a little iffy because the mouth should move more down than up, and it moves a lot upwards when you talk.
Yeah.
That would be my critique. I mean, it'd be probably good to work on, given you have knowledge on that. I need to steal you when we both need to do, like, the rigging stuff.
It can't do I. I guess I'm just really bad at making an I sound. Because it keeps switching it to A.
Yeah, but it does sound like A.
I. Listen, I have a
Try
lisp,
E.
alright? I'm trying. EA Sports. It's in the game.
E, not E.
EA Sports. This is actually waking me up. I'm kind of brain no. You know what? Fuck it. This is good. This is good enough. It's kind of working better.
Yeah.
It is kind of working better.
I mean, it's working for the moment.
It's working better than
is
it did
now.
originally.
Yeah.
That's what matters, Chad.
I put you back into 160p. Enjoy being pixelated.
I can't wait for when I can get an actual, like, Android. Not Android, iPhone. Oh, why did I say that? There we go. I can't.
For the AR kit stuff?
Dude, I'm gonna go okay, I'm both excited and nervous for Hogwild, for the AR kit stuff. Would you like me to explain why?
Yes.
What's the AR kit stuff?
So iPhones, a lot of the bigger VTubers use iPhones, and the reason they use iPhones is because iPhones like have ARKit in them. And so what ARKit is it's essentially like the best facial tracking software you can get that's on the market, and only iPhones have it. I'm not sure why only iPhones have it. I don't know if they patented or what, but they're the only ones that have it as of this moment. It's what they use for their like little emojis that can move around and talk and stuff. That's what it uses. And you can also use that for other things such as VTuber models. Now you do have to do special.
Oh, that's the phone plugin stuff.
Now you do have to do like
they
special.
developed all that technology just to lip sync the unicorn emoji.
Now you do have to like part of it does mean you do have to like rig the model to be able to do some of those things, like the cheek puffs and all that. Mine is not rigged to do any of that yet. I am planning to rig it to be able to do that because there is something similar to ARKit that you can use on Android phones that I'm going to get my hands on. And then after that, it will essentially be ready for ARKit because the rigging for that is the same rigging that you would use for an ARKit. So it's like two birds with one stone kind of deal. That makes sense. Gamers? You're good.
I noticed. I'm just nodding.
Are
I
you?
think I'm overstimulated.
Oh, was it because of all the info?
A little.
Oh shit! Sorry.
No, that's fine.
Did you like to keep watching the video?
Yeah, that will look.
Been dubbed Interloper. In October of 2005, a post was made on Half-Life2.net's forum by user DeVirtuoso, claiming to have found a strange piece of graffiti in the Ravenholm chapter of Half-Life 2. And Anamade shows us that it is indeed there, a dark figure in a coat holding an umbrella plastered against the wall of a dark alley near the beginning of the level. While it could be mistaken for another texture used elsewhere in the game, the Umbrella Man graffiti, there are some differences, some easy to spot and others need a little more investigation. Opening the map file in the Hammer map editor, Anamade locates the texture and reveals a strange glitched pattern that is hidden under the ground in-game. At first, it seems random, but if you're a follower of ARGs, you'll probably be able to guess where this is going. Opening the file in a text editor reveals data you'd mostly expect in an image like this, except for a few strange lines. For JJ, console interlope, unknown command interlope, console, get s.interlope.pull 27015. A message for someone called JJ. But what does it mean? Well, if you frequently play Valve titles, you'll recognize this. In most games created with the Source engine, you can access a console, which can be used to meet pretty much any configuration needs you could ask for in the game by using console commands. This section right here is clearly a console command. What else is there to do but test it?
Yeah, a few moments.
Those were odd. And what was with that ominous message? Anamade explains that these are demos, another feature available in games made on the Source engine. You can record and play back sections of gameplay, which are then saved as demo files. Importantly, demos are not screen recordings. Source demo recordings store player inputs and world data, and then replay those in-game. So this interloper command generates a demo file, and it doesn't just work in Half-Life 2. We see Anamade test it in other.
I wanted to pause. Is that life stealer scared the shit out of me? Also, you have someone watching you.
Me?
Yeah, turn around. Below you is the life stealer.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw him on the corner of my eye. Scared
You're
the
not the
shit out of
creepiest
me.
demon. I've had watching me. There, your bird is back on your head.
Thank you. I'm gonna shoot him now.
I go back to playing that Zillions as a break for a bit.
I probably would fuck the life stealer, maybe, per chance.
The hooded version or the unhooded version?
Unhooded.
Or are they both seasonings on the same thing
I mean,
you would fuck?
I think I'd go for both, but it depends on what I'm craving, I guess.
On the seasoning you need at the moment.
Buddy, please die.
Shiver.
Trying to work here. Thank you. Okay, problem solved.
Hey, I'm working here.
Other Valve games like Team Fortress 2 and Counter-Strike, and these demos can even generate whole unique maps that go along with them. It seems to mostly generate random, short, sporadic inputs. At least that's what it does most of the time.
What the fuck?
The spooky.
Why are they moving like they're in 3D? Like they're in VR? Not 3D. Why did I say 3D?
The theme, Ghost in the Machine.
That's not ominous as fuck.
That is what the community has dubbed a Type 5 demo. The movements seem
I love you
natural,
too,
almost like
babe.
they're
You
being
sleep
animated
well.
with motion capture, and instead of aimless gameplay or a spinning camera, we see the character move like, well, like it's alive. And of course, we can't forget the Umbrella Man floating in the sky, and how the character seems to be dragged through the air outside of the bounds of the game. Type 5 demos are exceedingly rare, and the most famous documentation of these are two old videos, spookycoast.mov and misty.wmv respectively. But according to Anamade, they are pieces of lost media. The only record of them existing are these screenshots. Anamade was lucky enough to get two Type 5s during their investigation, one of which we saw before, and then another inside of Team Fortress 2.
They got one in Team Fortress 2.
Is this the one with the T-posing heavies? A-posing?
I like how you
Let's
know what
go.
it is.
I love this video.
I do like the motion capture that's been done.
Yeah,
for this,
the combination with like the source stuff, like the real in this like alien environment almost.
Yeah, I would love
like
to see
infinite.
like a Source game like that.
The hilarity
Like a
of
horror game?
A-posing heavy aside, something unnerving
Yeah.
is clearly going on here, and it seems like there's something in these demos aside from just the players, something seemingly more sinister. Exactly what it is, we don't know. At around 6 a.m., Anamade is still trying to generate these interloper demos, when suddenly, the command stops working. And now, going back to Ravenholm and Half-Life 2, the graffiti is gone. Just like that. The mystery coming to an unfortunate end. Just as the video is about to end, however, Anamade gives us a last-minute update. Spooky Coast has been found. Let's take a look, shall we?
Love the Fraps watermark, hell yeah.
It's all part of the flavor. The nostalgia it's trying to capture, or play on rather.
Certainly is spooky.
Death Stranding.
Death Stranding.
Sorry if I'm not taking it too seriously.
They predict Death Stranding.
And so ends the first entry in
Kojima saw
Anamade's
this.
investigation into the interloper mystery. It's important to emphasize, in the world of the interloper mystery, Anamade is seemingly not the first person to dive this deeply into the interloper enigma.
Makes
It's
me
been
think
an
of
ongoing
12-year-old
mystery
me
since
trying to be a
2005, and
Pokemon
still,
Let's
no
Player.
one has got to the bottom of it.
What
The
kind of shit was
strange
happening in
entities
your
the
Let's
game,
Plays?
The random, sporadic demos, and most interestingly, the extraordinary nature of the Type 5 demos. And though this seems to be Anamade's first dive into the mystery, it definitely would not be the last. According to the video, this investigation
mainly
took place a
relatable.
couple years ago now, in 2021. Entry number 2 picks up a year later. November 9th, 2022, and Anamade discovers that the graffiti is back and the interloper console commands start functioning again. But there's a catch. Looking into the parameters for the command, Anamade discovers a countdown. It appears that it's a ticking clock
I still need to
before
play
the command
Cry of Fear.
disappears again, like it did last time. Less than 6
What'd you say?
hours remain. The
So I
first
still
thing
need to play Cry
Anamade
of Fear.
does for this video is respond to some comments from the last entry, first by explaining the different demo types. Type 1 is the most common, which are just a few seconds of rapidly spinning camera and random inputs. Type 2 consists of the player being stuck outside of the skybox before dying. Type 3s have a little more going on, having a longer runtime, but are comprised of aimless gameplay, walking into walls and pressing random keys, though some have posited that these are inputs that actually correspond to gameplay in a different level. Then Type 4s show...
Ex-Mannequin, thank you for joining the Agony. You get a free badge. You're now armed. You're watching...
Mannequin.
You're watching spooky videos. We're currently watching one that's explaining about Interloper. Hope you enjoy your
Is the
stay.
mannequin in your lounge room following you now? Should I be worried?
This isn't spelt the same way as actual mannequin. I think we're safe. For context, Hex, I was telling Chad about how there's a mannequin in my living room because my roommate bought a mannequin. And it's been in our living room for like the entire time I've lived here, essentially. And I was telling Chad how like the light bulb, the lamp above my outside my door does not work. So when I leave my room, it's pitch black, and the mannequin's in the living room, which is where I usually have to walk through. But I think I'm chill with the mannequin. I think we vibe.
The mannequin is a homie.
Mannequin's a homie. That's my cousin, probably cool guy. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. The timing of me talking about the mannequin tonight, and then you show up, it's so funny.
The prodigal person returns.
Yeah. I watched Angel Hair last night. I was scared. It was so good. What is Angel Hair? Please tell me. I'm curious. Let me load up the video again. There you go.
Actual meaningful gameplay working their way through a level. And then, of course, there's the
spelled hair like the rabbit,
characterized by motion capture style movement and anomalous occurrences. One possible lead that the community sent in is a screenshot of a cut source tool called the DM editor, but Anamade mentions that this is likely a hoax. Anamade also tries generating demos on some other Valve games as per viewer suggestion like Gmod and Dota 2 to mix results. Speaking of demos, Anamade shows us that when replaying a demo file, they appear slightly different, almost like the file has been corrupted. Along with that, Anamade provides the map and demo data in the description, so anyone can download and investigate the files themselves.
I do like that element of it, where it's like, there's like that element of coding to it that lets it be
the
replicable.
Team Fortress 2 demo that was provided in the video. There have been a few different investigations into the demo files by other people online.
I've seen Angel Hair.
It's an analog thing that I really worry about. Old religious kids cartoon that talks to the main character. Huh? I should check that out. I love analog shit.
Well, I'd call that horror because that as a concept is fucking terrifying.
Wait, like the concept of like a kid's show character talking to you?
Well, like specifically by name.
Oh. That's a little scary.
Just a tiny bit worrying.
I'm sorry for yawning. The EP.
You don't have to apologize for yawning. This is an EP stream after all.
Yeah, see, because the ideas are more scary than the execution.
I mean, that's just horror itself. Not having any noticeable conventions is not a bad thing.
What would y'all do if you were watching a TV show or something and it addressed you by name?
I would just assume it's another delusion, to be honest. Comrade, this is Tuesday, so on.
Comrade, this is Tuesday. What about you? What about you, Six? What would you do?
I shit my pants. A good standard response.
Of course, of course. The shit response.
I don't know why
Very
it's so
common.
fucking funny that that's your response. Like, it makes sense, but it's still really fucking funny.
You know, just got a shit pant.
Connects the TV to a shadow game for my grandpa's soul. Why? I
That's
don't
what
know
happens in
why.
New Year.
I don't know why. If you were gonna say something else, if I were gonna say like something involving like a fiddle. That's where I thought that was going. That's just me.
How does it know Boo Boo the Fool?
Who the fuck is
How does it
Boo?
know your name? That's Six's name. How does it know that?
It was
How
like
does it know?
it was like oh hey, you guys are talking about something terrifying, right? Let me address you. You're talking about being addressed by name. I'm going to address one of you by name right now. It looked directly at you, Six.
Oh, it
That's
happened.
exactly what happened.
I'm gonna brown.
I need a fucking clip that. I'm sorry. I need a fucking clip that. That's so fucking funny.
It knows you.
That was the funniest shit I've seen all night. It was like, oh, bet. How does that make you feel?
God.
How are you feeling?
No one said it in chat, did they?
No one has said Boo Boo the Fool. I've been reading chat.
It's like you'd have to go out of your way.
Is this sentient? I don't think it is.
No, that's
Imagine.
Diablo. I don't fuck with that.
I'm sorry.
Can't be.
I'm sorry for laughing at it. It's just really fucking funny to me.
I mean, it is funny. Like, how?
It was so fucking funny. I'm guessing it can, like, read what's on the screen of the stream.
Probably. But then why hasn't it said Reverie ever?
I don't know, because I know it's mentioned the timer, like, before, and it mentioned earlier my EMC amount. But sometimes...
But we're talking about that.
Well, no, like,
But
it
did
mentioned the
EMC capitals.
No, it got, like, the numbers.
Huh.
Which reminds me, I need to check on my EMC generator.
This AI goes from, like, batshit to, like, slightly unsettling as it knows things that you're not really sure why it should know things.
I love this thing. Didn't see that I followed on entry. Apparently, yeah. See, like, you're telling me it picks up on Six's name, but it doesn't pick up the fact that Mannequin fucking followed? Like, bro. Can't believe this goddamn SMH. I'm not gonna lie, that fucking coffee plant right there scared the shit out of me for a minute.
Oh yeah, sorry.
It looks like a little munchkin. Spooky. We keep playing the video.
Myself. I didn't want to fall for a hoax or a game jacker, so I started by booting up Team Fortress 2 and playing the demo. Play demo Fortress.
Do you know another Hex? Never had anyone call me Mannequin before. One of my partners is named Hex. The one named Papa Hex. You might see them in chat.
Shit. Fully crashed. Well, shit. I wasn't entirely sure what my next course of action should be. I figured it was a dead end. But then, I remembered that every demo includes the map data as well. So, I booted up the map file and prayed that it would work. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, this works. Okay, it is so dark. But the map was 2 Fort, a classic capture the flag map from the game. Now, instead
Okay,
of the
be
bright
safe, Johnny.
skies,
Thank you for
sentry
hanging out
nests,
with
sniper
us.
battles, and sewer encounters you'd expect in the
Bye.
game were met with an empty, pitch black void. The sky, a glitching, trailing mess, the world around you filled with missing or darkened textures. There we go. Okay. Well, it's definitely fucked up like it was in their videos. Where did that guy see the thing that activated?
See me before
Let
you
me
see me
see,
before
let
you
me
apparently
check.
follow me on Blue Sky? Hell
Should be
yeah.
something somewhere that's it. Yeah.
Well,
Eggs Blue
That's-
Sky has been kind of popping off.
I don't know why.
Like,
Okay,
ever
look.
since they made it.
Okay, I did get it. It activates the demo from in here.
My Blue Sky's full of shenanigans.
How did they get the VR to, like, I don't know a lot about Source. I don't know how they got the VR stuff.
I'm enjoying how much Blue Sky has grown. Makes me really happy.
Indie platforms getting to show off more.
Especially with how high it is up
Well,
in
I
the
mean,
App
it was
Store.
made
So
by
cool.
Jack Dorsey, who literally founded Twitter. It's literally just Twitter too.
Okay, it does do this
Still
weird
indie.
crashing. thing.
Twitter
What
with
is
blackjack
this?
and hookers, though.
Yeah, and then TF2 crashes. So it's actually really here. But what's up with the screwed up models? What is F-Sky? And what causes the breakdown after the demo plays? Questions that are still unanswered. Maybe we'll find more answers in the other demo. Play demo C Strike. Let's just see if it'll crash. Oh, okay. It's working. Okay, I think TF2 is just like fucked up on my computer.
I'm wondering how they got these effects in.
What's crazy is this isn't running in like Gmod. This is running in game. In Counter-Strike Source, just like an old ass game. I guess it's just capturing location, like positional points on a ragdoll probably, but this is crazy.
I mean,
Is it
you
gonna
gotta say,
crash this
the
game as well?
Oculus Rift dev kit, the first one, and all the Source Engine stuff that was made for it, just
So
fucking
okay, so that
started
worked.
VR
I
gaming.
can put bots in here. So I'm assuming
It's
this
wild.
is it. This is the interloper, like the Umbrella Man. Well, the map looks less.
I do like
corrupted at
how
first. There are some
they-
things to note here.
Like,
We
the
see
error
assets
signs of
floating
the
in the
interloper not being there play into the story itself. Because, like, the interloper being, like, a sapient thing that's only in, like, a singular place, rather than, like, something that's replicable. And so something that's trying to load the data of its existence can just not be there. And so, like, something that's very clearly like, oh, it doesn't work because you don't have the interloper, like, file, becomes an extension of the mythos of the interloper. My opinion.
I love anything that allows you to try to do your own investigations. But
I mean, to be fair, any, like, detailed enough text, like, thematically can let you do that. But I feel like ARGs are designed with it, like, as a, like, you have to do it to engage with the text at all, basically.
yeah.
Or, like, this kind of analog horror, when not everything is revealed.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Teaching- Is everything fine?
Yeah, everything's fine. I fixed what
I just Was just making sure stuff wasn't on fire.
Yeah, nothing was on fire.
It's teaching media literacy to horror fans, basically.
God, I remember back
Though I
then
guess not.
when like I used to help try to dig through like websites that were hosting ARGs and shit. That stuff is what got me to love things like analog horror and ARG. So seeing it kind of evolve into this now like makes you really happy.
Mm. As those people who grew up in the era of Gmod grow up and start using its conventions like people previously used like VHS as a medium for horror. And its eccentricities. Horror always expressing fears of the time, and as the times change, so does the horror and the ways to express it.
Can't wait to make a game about my biggest fear.
Patiently, I'm still vibrating, waiting to do the art for it. Still vibrating. I mean, my greatest fear is probably radiation poisoning, and Signalis has not helped with that.
Mine is my submechanophobia. I think I shared before already on stream.
Fear of the deep ocean?
No.
Being underwater?
No.
Which one is it then?
Underwater man-made objects.
Oh.
Have I told you about my fear before? I couldn't remember.
Well, that's why I said it was the... That's why I thought it was ocean stuff, but I didn't remember
the
specifically.
animatronics.
Fuck those animatronics. Oh, my homies hate
Animatronics? I don't remember that.
It's a very particular fear, and there's a particular reason I have it.
Do you want to talk about it?
I can. Hold on. I'm trying to like.
I feel like I need to stop saying or and then a specific thing. Kinda boxes people into different things to say. Kinda rude. It's useful for people who don't know what to say and you're trying to help them. Like my partner struggles with that a lot. But it's kinda rude when people do have an idea of what they want.
Explain what it is, why I have it in a second. I'm trying to fix something in my build.
I was gonna make a character called Thalassophobia. Maybe I make my merfolk called Thalassophobia. I was thinking River, because I like having Riv names. But that's kind of boring. What about Thalassophobia? I'm thinking. I'm cooking now. You've reminded me.
No. So like, sorry, chat. Big yawn.
AP streamer.
So like, the reason I have submechanophobia is because when I was a wee egg, a family that was going to adopt me took me to Universal Studios, and they took me on the Jaws ride in particular. Two things they do not tell you about this ride: one, they gave the sharks real fucking shark teeth for some reason, and two, sometimes the shark would grab the boat. So you can kind of guess what happened when I was on the ride. It grabbed the boat on my side. Now I didn't get hurt. I should preface that I did not get hurt. However, it did give me a fear that has not left me to this day. Whenever I'm in water and I see something man-made in the water, which originally it was just animatronics, but now it's spread to like sunken ships, oil rigs, shit like that, it sets off this fight or flight response to me.
Interesting.
Now, because of this fear, I also know way too much about submechanophobia. I know way too much about all the different animatronics that have been in water, that have been made for the water, that have been abandoned in water. I know all that shit. I know about the 30-foot long robot crocodile that could swim on its own that they made for Lake Placid. I know about the 3 different Jaws sharks that they made for the original Jaws, 2 of which are still sunken in the ocean.
Autism but evil.
I think it's because my brain's
What if
logic
there was
is
an
like,
evil special interest?
well, no, like it genuinely drives me nuts. Because on one hand, it's cool as shit because I get to know all these things now about like these particular things. On the other hand, I am cursed of knowledge that I
mean,
did
to
not
be fair,
ask
I get
for.
like that with radiation poisoning. Like, I have to know about it, but knowing about it just feeds the fear. The unknown killer.
Mm-hmm.
Slowly deteriorating your body until you're a living corpse, rotting away. I probably shouldn't talk about it like that, otherwise I'll make myself scared.
Booga booga.
Booga booga.
I know how many people go missing in the lake near me, bro. Please tell me you don't swim in that lake.
The lake gives us life and she takes it back.
Like,
What if all those people started a basketball team and they were called the Lakers?
That's the origin of the Lakers.
Six, have I ever told you
Lake.
how sometimes I want to shake you?
Not yet.
In a good way?
I think I was waiting.
In one of those moments, I'm going to shake you. Are you prepared for
In
that?
a good way? An evil way? Why
Can
are you
bears
like
get
this
shaken
way?
bear syndrome?
I hope.
What do you mean, I hope? Like...
You gotta have aspirations.
Some kind.
How those are the aspirations you want to have?
I love to aspirate water.
Please don't aspirate water.
What does that mean?
In the business, we call that drowning.
I think that's respirate water.
No, aspirating literally means to, like, breathe it in.
Look at this conversation.
Oh, it refers to the accidental breathing in of food or fluid into the lungs.
Yeah.
It's specifically...
You need a hug. Take that as a... I'm so tired.
EP streamer. EP streamer.
I think I should stop for now because, like, I am dead ass zoning out in my chair.
Stop the stream or...
Like, stop streaming, yeah.
We could try another thing if you want. Something more engaging.
No.
That could help.
I mean, I managed to stay awake pretty long. I'm pretty sure, like, and once I lay down, it's not like I'm gonna fall asleep instantly. I'll probably be on my phone watching TikToks for like an hour or two. That'll be good enough to keep me going.
We could stay in call if you want and try and keep you awake that way, or you just...
No, I'm gonna get off the computer.
Okay.
It'll be good for me. We got a good chunk of the mansion done. Oh wait, also
Yeah.
let me go check. Hold on. Go check.
Got a raid this time.
Let me go check what the You go check what the
I'm also kind of way too sleepy. Bye, mannequin.
Be safe, man.
Let us. If you hear from the mannequin in Egg's lounge room, let us know.
Mm.
I gotta go see what the generators got.
Oh yeah.
Gotta see how much it did in 4 hours. We gotta see how much.
We gotta do the equations.
What do you mean timed out? Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in.
I'm yet again postponed from watching the Interloper video again. This is the third stream. Wait, no. Technically.
So
Third
sorry.
stream? Or no, wait. I think we were just on call yesterday, so that didn't count. I mean, I don't mind. I've already seen it, so it's not like it's super pressing. I just like it. I just think it's funny.
You know what I've already seen? The sunset. But it's no less beautiful. Rewatching is fun.
I keep seeing random bears in the corner of my vision.
I keep having when I'm like too depressed to do stuff, I kind of just look out the window and there's bees like pollinating the flowers outside, and it is. I don't know. It's just so beautiful. Like I'm too
It just
depressed to
sounded
think, but
like
I'm
you
just
meant the
staring at the bees.
outdoors was predominantly bees. Like it was a problem.
To be fair, my window is right next to a blooming tree, so it's
Imagine you
literally
saw
like
no other
all
animals.
bees.
No cats, no dogs, no birds, no butterflies, just bees everywhere.
I see bees exclusively and rainbow lorikeets. I don't really catch my shells. I think Lossie does when she's looking out the window, but I haven't had much luck. I keep trying to do WoW, and it's kind of confusing because the main like quest line.
Hey, Chad.
Like the world keeps progressing.
This is what the netherite chest has now.
Let me do the
Compress
math.
netherite 3 times.
So
That's the first
3x
one.
would be 81 times 9, which would be 72. 80. Wait. 81 times 9. 729. So you have 729
Then there's
plus.
Then there's a compressed netherite times 2, and there's 4 of those.
Okay, so that's about 1,100-ish.
Then there's 5 compressed netherite times 1. Or no, now there's 6. There's 6 compressed netherite times 1.
Close to 1,200.
And then about 2 blocks of netherite.
My rough estimates. How much EMC is that?
Oh, I haven't done it yet, but can you give me the number real quick? Of like how much netherite that is total?
Okay, wait. Let me do. I wasn't actually keeping track. I was just doing it in my head. So 9 times 3 times. Let me look on stream. So 9 to the power of 3. So there's 729 plus 81 times 4 plus 9. Nine times 7. 1,116.
1,100 what?
16.
And 16. We're gonna divide.
Blocks. So you could times that by 9 and get the ingot amount.
Okay. 1,106 and 16 times 9. I'm gonna divide that by 220 because that's how much time has passed. I did not include the first 40 of the stream since during now when I cleared the chest. So that's about 45 netherite ingots a minute.
Not bad.
Now if we break this down
And
into
then
EMC,
times it by 2,866.
wait, times it by 2,866. I am producing approximately 130,845 EMC per second.
Ugh. Ugh. That's a lot of EMC.
Smiles. I'm gonna let it build so that way when I come back. See, look, he's got a fucking compressed nether star over there, motherfucker.
Lamo.
Yeah.
You know what?
It's
You know
like,
what?
oh, you think you're
You know what? You know what? Hold on.
Compressed nether star.
Alright, fucker, hold on. Give me a minute.
Okay, wait, chat. A compressed times 9 nether star is worth
I don't think you've seen all of those numbers.
brilliant. Million, billion, trillion, quadrillion. So the amount of
Some
compressed
brand
nether
new
star
numbers
6
in
has
there.
is 31 quadrillion, 77 trillion, 346 billion, 740 million, 535,296. That is 1,000 thousands more than what Egg has right now.
I'm about to change that. Give me a minute. Fuck is a nether star.
Yeah, let's make some minor tweaks and speed that thing up.
I was challenged.
I'm always challenged.
A nether star has been placed into it. I gotta pull out the
I'm motivationally challenged.
grab these.
God, I just moved all my shit into cloud storage and it's so clean and neat
Shove
and
all those
organized
in.
and tidy.
You have the
I'm
content
gonna
of
expand the mountain out a little bit so it feels a lot
Let's
less
wrap this.
pointy. I don't want to mount Targon situation. I can make League references and people understand my shit. Let's go. You didn't even use the ash bricks I gave you. Saddest moment.
There we go. Now all the nether stars are going in here. Now let's see how much EMC I make.
We need another... I mean, strictly speaking, we could do a minute. Like, if you start a timer...
Honestly, I was probably just gonna leave myself AFKing right here while I sleep.
Yeah.
Not here.
I mean,
because
I
something
might be
can hit
building
me.
later.
I'll go up here. Let's stand on top of this like that.
I mean, I could be building later, and you could do it that way.
I just want to see.
Uh,
I have a spot to aim for. Okay, now let's go raid someone.
6. No, I meant, 6 had, like, at least 31 times the amount you have, right?
I know. You think that's gonna stop me?
You just have to wait 31 times as long. It's that easy.
I can't simply be stopped. I am a menace to society.
A menace to our server's economy.
See if anyone on my train is streaming right now.
I haven't streamed in so long.
I
should really do something about it. I changed my name and then I did one stream. People are gonna not know who I am. Where'd you get that?
Illuminati. I'm not even fucking kidding.
Like, not even the... Like, some of the error items will give you it, but it's just straight up the barrier block.
No, it wasn't just straight up. It was like a glitched version of it, and then when I broke it, when I switched it into creative mode, because I placed it in my house, I didn't want it there. But when I got it back, I got a normal barrier block. And no, I'm keeping it for good luck.
What the fuck hit me?
Pocket sand. Pocket sand.
Hey, stop moving me around.
Sorry.
I'm trying to end stream. So I can go late, so I can go fucking...
I'm sorry.
Pocket sand for your health.
Shit.
I have to be a menace in society to fit in with the stream.
Okay, now let me find someone to raid.
Who's playing Minecraft? You could do some Minecraft YouTubers.
I'm going for I have a list that I go through.
No matter how many people I follow, I still can't get anyone that like streams when I need to raid out.
No, chat, I'm gonna send you to a cozy art stream. How's that sound?
Yippee.
This is someone who I've actually bought merch from at cons.
Yippee.
They're really cool. They're currently doing some cozy art of Bloodborne. I'm gonna send y'all over there to say hi. And
This is getting better by every second, every time you keep describing it.
I'm going to go and relax now.
Is it Vicar Amelia? Is it Vicar Amelia? Can it be Vicar
No,
Amelia?
it's not. It's the hunter.
Crying.
Alright, see you.
But she's so hot.
See you gamers later. I'm gonna go rest and see if I can get myself to go relax.
See you next Minecraft stream.